Hello everybody and welcome to the second premier event here in HCCW. We welcome you here tonight to AFTERSHOCK, and we have got an absolutely stacked card here for you tonight. So sit back, relax and get ready for some high octane action here in Heritage Clash Championship Wrestling. Let's get into the match card. Opening our show here tonight, we will see the HCCW Eclipse Championship match, and it will take place inside of a steel cage as Little Miss Crazy Jasmine Oka takes on the Divine One, the current HCCW Eclipse Champion, Ayana. This rivalry has boiled to the point where there's only one way to finish this off, and it is inside the hellacious structure of a steel cage. This has become extremely personal between these two women, and Jasmine Oka has promised that she is going to bring out a side of herself that Ayana will regret meeting. We saw another part of this story play out on the pre-show between Belle and Millie Hunter, which we will recap before we get into this one, but I can guarantee you, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one hell of a match. Do not miss it. Our second match of the evening is as high stakes as the first, as the Resistance take on RIP Mob. However, if the Resistance lose, they cannot challenge for the world title during Dre Death Row's reign. A lot on the line in another highly personal rivalry between these two teams. And then arguably the most heated rivalry currently running in HCCW, maybe in the history of the promotion. Brian Bennett will take on Luther Rose in a no disqualification match. These two have been absolutely brutalizing each other all over the world, and tonight it comes to a head inside a brutal no DQ match. Then the HCCW Tag Team Championship will be on the line, as we will see Toxicity taking on the Demon Clan. Somewhat controversially, Toxicity talked about it in their press conference that they shouldn't be here, they didn't earn the match, but the DC have decided to give them first crack at the Demon, and they are hoping to not miss here tonight, but they have got one hell of a match in front of them. Then we move on to our high flyers, our workhorse division, the Velocity division, as we will see FaZe take on the man of the future, Creed Williams, for the HCCW Velocity Championship. Our third title match of the night, but the match that I would say has the potential to be match of the night between these two absolute athletic phenoms. I'm looking forward to this one. And then our semi-main event, we will see the HCCW Chosen Championship on the line in a triple threat match. Undying Horror, Immovable Jay Musa versus the champion, the Pride of Scotland. Triple threat. Anybody can win this one. The champion does not have to be pinned to lose his title. This one is going to be a barn burner. And then our main event, we will see the HCCW World Heavyweight Championship on the line, as Shane Vector takes on the current champion and the leader of RIP Mob, Dre Death Row. Shane Vector hoping to capitalize on the momentum that him and the Resistance have had going into this match, beating other members of the RIP Mob and hoping to take the title away from the leader and expel the RIP Mob from HCCW. But in case you missed it, we will have a quick recap here of our pre-show, where we saw a Proving Ground Women's Gauntlet match, and it came down to Jackie Hale versus Salil Nisa. There was some controversy in it as well, but it would be these two that would be the final two competing for a shot at the Rising Light Championship or a promotion opportunity. But Salil Nisa with the Anisa ties would be the one walking away with that opportunity and walking away as the victor of the Women's Proving Ground Gauntlet match. Then in the men's battle royale, we would see Cormac Callahan walk away with the win, but some heinous and disgusting action by other members of the roster following his win. Unfortunately, we'll see Cormac Callahan, I can confirm now, out injured for an extended period of time. He will have his opportunity either at the Proving Ground Championship or a promotion shot once he returns, but some reprehensible action puts him out. And then to round off our pre-show card, the extremely personal rivalry between Bell, between Lily Hunter, between Oka and Ayana would come to a climax in this first match, as Bell would walk away as the victor over Lily Hunter in the pre-show, kicking things off well. And speaking of kicking things off, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. The steel cage is lowered. We are going to get into our first match of the evening. It is the HCCW Eclipse Championship match.
Your opening bout is a steel cage match. Competitors can win by pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage. Introducing first. She is the reigning and defending HCCW Eclipse Champion. Hailing from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 126 pounds, she is the monarch of the Eclipse. She is the divine one. She is Ayana.
Well, here she is, the HCCW Eclipse Women's Champion. She has been champion since day one of us here on YouTube, and now walking into our second premium event, she still holds that belt. She has been a dominant champion, if not somewhat the controversial champion. We saw that with her controversial retention over Jasmine Oka that sparked off this whole rivalry. But tonight, she needs to be ready, because Jasmine Oka has promised that she is letting a side out of herself that no one has seen before. And you can see there, Ayana holding one of the new championship belts that have been issued to the champions here tonight. A beautiful Eclipse Championship. Will she be going home with that belt, or will it be moving over to Jasmine Oka? The crowd making their feelings known towards the champion here. Oh my, what is this?
And her opponent.
Oh my God! The Jester Queen has arrived here in HCCW.
Hailing from wherever she wants, weighing in at 120 pounds, she has awoken something dark. The Jester Queen, Jasmine Oka.
Jasmine Oka promised a different side of herself, a side that she tried not to let out. And it looks as though we're seeing it here with the Jester Queen. Ayana may be in a world of trouble, but still, even with this new persona, is it going to be possible for Jasmine Oka to take them? Oh my God, what is that? have to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a little bit worried about Ayana's prospects of being locked inside a cage with the Jester Queen. Beautiful new title belt on the line. And we're about to kick this one off. Let's see how these women start this match off. And Oka flying out of the corner, hitting the split-legged arm drag. Now whipping off Ayana into the ropes. Drop down. Big arm drag again by the Jester Queen. Now Oka hitting those ropes. Going for that head scissors that she loves to use. And Oka has absolutely flown out of the blocks in the early goings of this one. Now, neck breaker on Ayana. Ayana seems somewhat stunned. Don't know whether it's by the appearance of the Jester Queen or by the speed that Oka started this match out. But so far, Ayana is being battered. Leg sweep from Oka. And Oka is feeling it with the scream, the primal scream. I am scared for the champion's prospects here. Crushing the leg. Oh, counter back there though by Ayana, drops behind. Probably has just the edge in the striking. However, a back elbow changes things back in the favour of Oka. Oh my god, a similar variation of the crack up. And she's going for the cover here. But no, Ayana's still alive in this match. Oka now, what is she going to look for next? Kick to the abdomen, hitting the ropes. Oh, just spiking her head first into the floor with the head scissors. Davion Reed, see, counting on the outside. Interestingly, not inside the ring with these women, but is still counting on the outside. Oka now, what is she looking for? Big drop kick to the side of the head of the champion. And Oka has got Ayana in a world of trouble. The Divine One trying to get space, but it's going to be a handspring forearm shot in the corner to close down that space. And now the stripes just going crazy from the Jester Queen. Big knee to the head. Ayana is in trouble. She is being brutalized. Code red now from Jasmine Oka. And a feral scream once again. Oh, big headbutt from the challenger. Shot to the abdomen again. What's she going to look for here? Trying to go powerbomb, but Ayana has countered out with big shots to the head. But no, Oka comes back in, but the eye rake, we saw Millie Hunter use similar moves to switch things in her favour. And now a shot to the abdomen. Ayana using her mind to try and fight out of this one and stop the momentum of Oka as she now looks to try and escape over the top. I can understand why Ayana wants out of this match. She's been absolutely brutalized by the Jester Queen early on. Counter back, and big shot to the abdomen. Now what's she looking for? Big whip off into the ropes. Tries to go for that discus knee, but it's countered by Oka. It just doesn't seem like anything that Ayana is doing to Oka is registering right now, and that may be a problem for the champion. Big arm wrenches. Shot to the top of the head as well from Oka. Tries to go for the headbutt, but Ayana manages to roll out of the way. Whipping Oka off into the corner. Now going side to side. Oh my god! Huge step up kick. It looked like Oka was trying to go over the top of Ayana, but Ayana once again outthinking her opponent as Ayana now looks to try and escape the cage once again, but Oka is there to meet her. Oh, swinging the knee of Ayana into the cage, and Ayana does eventually lose her grip and fall backwards. And now Oka just choking her, she's talking to her, threatening her. Oka, she seems in a savage mood in this form of the Jester Queen. However, Ayana now trying to take away the breath of Oka with that choke, but no, a drop down jawbreaker. Ayana's starting to get some more offense in this one. As I say that, Oka manages to get that split wheelbarrow arm drag once again and switch momentum back in her favour. Head scissors now from Oka. And it looks as though the Jester Queen may be trying to climb to the top. Now we don't know whether she's trying to go for a move or whether she's trying to escape just to win the title, but Ayana is up there to meet her. Oh my god, Oka's face off the cage and she drops straight down to the mat. And now just a disrespectful slap from Ayana, which is a trope we've seen from both her and Millie Hunter. Ayana now getting Oka back to her feet, but a leg sweep out from Oka and the headbutt to follow. Oka now getting the champion back to her feet. What has she got lined up here? Up onto the shoulders. What is she thinking? Snake eyes in the corner for Ayana. And a big running knee to compact her into the corner as well. Oka now dragging her back to her feet. Whip off into the ropes. Drop down from Oka. Going for that wheelbarrow stunner once again. A variation of the crack up part 2. Well, once again, only a 2 count on the variation of the crack up. Oka now, oh my god, she's going to look for it. Going to look for the full crack up, and she's got it. The championship may be about to change hands. But no, the Divine One rolls her shoulder off the mat. She is still alive in this match. Now Oka going up again, maybe looking for that final joke from the top, but no, countered back. Ayana gets stopped. Oka is going to follow her back down to the mat and once again just start choking the life out of her. Oka is definitely unleashing a more brutal, savage side of herself in this one. Leg sweep to drop Ayana. Oka now going to that top rope again. Going up to the corner this time, but Ayana once again is aware of it and gets back to her feet, and now a shot to the Achilles of the challenger, knocking her off the top rope, and now following up with the same attack on that same leg. It looks as though it's going to be the base that Ayana goes after. Ayana fully focusing in on that leg, but Oka knows she can't let her do that, hitting the enziguri to create separation. Oh, big elbow from the champion though, stops that in its tracks. Big slap to the face once again, and a disrespectful cover from the champion as well, just trying to rub into the face of the challenger that she is not out of control yet. And that's some brutal ground and pound from the Divine One. She has called herself the matriarch of the Eclipse. She believes that this division is hers, and she is trying to stake a claim over that now with a big win over Jasmine Oka. As she heads towards the cage door, it looks as though she's just going to step her way out of this one. But no, Oka is there, tries to get offense in, but gets caught with a swinging neck breaker. Big stomp to the face. Ayana once again, what's she going to look for here? Oh, big cross arms just to the face of the challenger. Oh, she's going for it again now, just brutalizing the head of Oka, maybe even looking to try and bust her open. Champion getting the challenger back to her feet here. Gonna whip her off into the cage. No, just the ropes. Tries to go for a scoop slam, but Oka is out over the back, managing a shot to the spine as well. Now what's she looking for? Whipping off into the corner, but reversed by the champion. Dropped down by Ayana. Oh, big shot to the abdomen once again. Looks as though Ayana is trying to target that cardiovascular system of the challenger, trying to take away any hope that she has of seeing this one out for the long run, but she's hit her with the A to B. And I thought that the champion had retained there. However, Oka is still alive in this match, but things have fully swung in the favour of Ayana as she goes for those forearm shots to the head once again. Oka now though, managing to counter out and whip Ayana face first down with that arm wrench. Big shot to the top of the head, trying to follow her up with the backstabber, but no, gets caught with the knee strike to the side of the head. And now Ayana is looking to put this one away. Looks like she's going to line up for the Divine Fury, but no, countered out by Oka. Oka now, shot to the knee. She's going to hit those ropes once again. Head scissor, spike once again on Ayana. Oka now looks like she's going to head up to the top rope. Is she going to go for the final joke once again? No, she's going to head up even higher. Maybe Oka deciding it's time to leave the ring and just win the championship. But Ayana is quickly up, trying to get to her, but no, Oka is up to the top rope. Oka now, she is trying to climb out. She's getting to the other side, but no, Ayana is there to meet her. Big shots to the legs. Now going for that leg once again, just brutalizing it on the way down. Now both women on the ropes. Oh, face first off the cage again goes Jasmine Oka. Now Ayana just going to look to stomp on that hand, maybe trying to take away the ability of Jasmine Oka to climb the cage. And a 2 count following the face off the cage and the stomps. Really smart targeting coming in from Ayana right now. She is targeting all the limbs that Jasmine Oka would need to try and climb out, and once again going low with that shot to the abdomen, trying to take away the engine that Jasmine Oka is so well known for using to success. But a big arm drag now from Oka, starting to get some offense in her favour. Step up insecurity stuns the champion, but no, the champion firing back with another shot, and then a running face buster. Now, big shot to the abdomen, forearm strike, oh, and a super kick to drop Oka. And Ayana is laughing at the Jester Queen. I don't know how smart that is, but she is in control right now. Only a 2 count this time though. You can see that Oka is starting to slow down. Big clothesline from the champion, and another one, and then a jumping heel kick as well. Ayana has taken control of this match right now. Oh, huge forearm strike. You can see the strike offense of Ayana is starting to pay off for sure. Now lining up the champion from corner to corner. What's she going to go for here? Running back splash from the champion, and a kick to the head for good measure. And I think Oka might be out, and it seems like the Divine One agrees, because she is heading out. But no, Oka back to her feet, and a big desperation clothesline into the cover. But only a 1 count. Ayana is out. You can see Oka almost wants to get this match done, but it still feels like either women could walk away with the win here. Kick to the back from Jasmine Oka. Big shot to the side of the face, and a backstabber. Oka might have this one won. But what's she doing? She's not going for the cover. She's going to go up on those ropes again. Is she looking for the final joke, or has she decided to cut her losses and walk away as Eclipse champion? Oka now up to the top of the cage. Ayana only just stirring, and it looks like Oka is going to try and escape the cage once again. And she's over. She's got her leg over, but she can't quite make her way out. And the champion is there once again, targeting the knee. But she gets stunned and kicked, but no, she manages to... Oh, another kick to the top of the head of the champion. But no, she's using that damaged leg to drag Oka back over once again, as she did earlier. And another shot to the cage, and the face of Oka just being ripped into by that cage. Oh no, what we're going to see here? Oh, trying to go for the knee, but countered by Oka. Very smart counter. She had that one well scouted. Now the judo throw and the elbow to the arm. Oka, another elbow to the top of the head. She's trying to stun the champion. Trying to go for more offense, but countered back by Ayana. And she's got her by the hair, and she's just using her hair, pulling out all of those strands of hair. Ayana going across the corner again. Looks like she wants to go to the cage, but no, another desperation clothesline from Oka puts her down once again. But this time only a 2 count. Ayana still alive in this match. Strikes back and forth from both of these two, but a face buster from Oka drops Ayana, and Oka is going to head up once again. Again, we never know whether Oka is looking for offense off the top of the cage, but she gets swept down by the champion. Ayana now going for those hands once again. She's seen Oka climb one too many times to the top of the cage. You can hear the crowd are trying to rally behind Jasmine Oka, but brutal attacks at the hand. She might break the hand of Jasmine Oka. Oh, come on, not again. 3 times now. Those fingers, that hand must be absolutely screaming in agony. And now just going to wrench on the shoulder as well, and the neck. The champion, it's a smart attack, but it is a brutal attack. And now just clawing at the eyes of the challenger. Ayana is trying to take everything away from Oka. Only a 1 count though. Oka showing great resilience to kick out that quickly, trying to go for more offense, but another eye rake from Ayana, and now sent into the corner. Oh, these strikes are getting more and more brutal as this match goes along. You know these women have not got a lot left in the tank. Tries to fire back for some more offense, but the kick and strike offense, like I said, I think is fully in Ayana's favour, and she's showing that right now, jumping round knee. And then just taunting Oka as she drops her down with that jumping roundhouse knee. But maybe not the right choice. Oh my god, but as Oka gets back to her feet, she's caught with a bicycle knee. But only a 2 count. Oka's still alive in this match. But Ayana is looking to line up for something once again. She's going to go for, oh, looked like she was scooping her up, maybe a high angle A to B, but not this time. Oka wrenching on the arm now. Oka wrenching Ayana over, maybe looking for a win. I'm not sure this is enough. The desperation is starting to show between these two. Oka going for an arm wrench and a pin off the back of it. Must just be because she's so tired, but the wheelbarrow neck breaker, huge move from Oka. Oka now just waiting, lining Ayana up. Going for that spike again, less of a spike on this one, more of a flatliner. Oka now across into the corner, taunting as Ayana did to her earlier. She's going to hit to the other side with a handspring forearm once again, dragging her out into the middle. She's going to try and take her over to the ropes. You know what that means, she's looking for the crack up, but no, Ayana is aware of that and counters out of it. Now trying to go for that scoop slam once again, but no, countered back and forth between both of these women. The kicks to that damaged leg and that abdomen for Ayana. Ayana is a very intelligent competitor, more knees to the abdomen, sending Oka down to the mat, and now Ayana is going to look to make her way over the top and out of this cage. Ayana now has a bit of damage to that body though, so it may be hard for her to drag herself up, but she is up to the top, and Oka is struggling. She's not back to her feet yet, only just getting back to her feet now, and Ayana is over the other side of the cage. Can she make her way out? But no, Oka managing to get there with a shot just in time now, trying to drag Ayana back in by that leg, like has happened to her so many times, and she does manage to get her back in to the ring. Shot to Ayana. And then Ayana feeling a little bit of a taste of her own medicine with the face off of the cage into the cover. But only a 2 count for Oka. The end of this match feels like it's looming ever closer between these two. However, they're both still going fast and furious. Head scissors from Oka. Handspring now. Going into that head scissors once again. She loves to use this move to great effect and use it once again. Big stomp. What is she looking for? It looks like she's going to target the arms of Ayana. Both women trying to take away the ability to climb the cage, it seems. And so far, both doing it to great effect. And now Oka just choking Ayana in the corner. That savage side of the Jester Queen coming out once again. And now Oka is going to look to climb, but with the damage to that leg and the damage to the hand, I don't know if that's going to be a possibility for Oka, and it isn't, because Ayana's going to get her. Oh my god, she's hooked her up. She's hooked her up, and a huge power bomb from the champion, sending Oka off into the ropes. Big backbreaker, and then following up with a tilt-a-whirl neck breaker. Oka now starting to fade, and there's that big Michinoku driver. We've seen Ayana trying to go for it a couple of times, trying to go for another kick, but Oka does manage to get away from that one, and a big suplex on Ayana. This is a very back and forth match right now. Shot to the spine from Oka, and another one as she then sends her off into the ropes. Big drop kick to the chest. But only a 2 count once again. This match is still rolling. I don't know how either of these women are even standing up. Elbow to the face of the challenger. Oh my god, and then Oka just sent face first off the cage, and she hit that divider, that steel divider that puts the parts of the cage together, and then they're followed up by a big knee. I think Oka's out. But no, Oka is still alive in this match. I can't believe she's even still conscious following hitting those binders, those dividers in the middle of the cage. Ayana now trying to line up for something, but no, Oka is managing to count out. gets into that. Oh my God, springboard poison Rana. But somehow the champion is still alive in this match. This is an incredible fight between these two women. Go behind an inverted DDT from the champion. And now it looks like she's going to look to climb once again. She's going to look to try and get out of this. But no, Oka with a bit of a taste of her own medicine for Ayana. She sweeps the legs from behind and DDTs the knee. Oka now starting to target the lower half of Ayana as well. She's going to hit those ropes again. She's going to spike Ayana again. And yes, she does. Oka now dragging Ayana over. She wants that crack up once again, but can't get it. Ayana countering out, sending Oka off into the ropes. Drop down. Ayana, oh, the go behind. Neck breaker variation. Ayana going to look to climb, but I don't think she's noticed that Oka is straight back to her feet, and she's going to get swept off once again, falling awkwardly on the neck. Oka trying to go for a cover once again, but doesn't manage to get anything out of it. Ayana back to her feet. Oh, running back elbow. She may have put the challenger out once again. Oh my God, another drop kick to the injured knee. Oka might be in a world of trouble here, but no, she manages to counter back, and Ayana has gone face first off of the top. Oh no, she stopped herself from the cage, sorry. And then the eye rake to get things back in her favor. Another backbreaker to Oka. Ayana is once again going to target those hands, definitely trying to take away the opportunities for Oka to climb the cage, but also may even help her with the Divine Fury, because Oka may not be able to fight out the Divine Fury. Big clothesline, jumping sidekick from the champion, and now just taunting in the face of the challenger once again. The champion is feeling confident about this one, clearly. She sends, oh my God, the big bicycle knee again. But Oka is still alive in this one. This is incredible. I don't know how either of these women are still fighting, but somehow they are. Now Oka managing to change momentum, and she's going to go for that roll up, but no, a big knee to the face from Ayana. She just laughs in the challenger's face. Ayana so far seems one step ahead in the later goings of this match, and now a big face buster. But as I say that, Oka with a shot to the top of the head of Ayana. She's going to try and drag her over to those ropes once again, but again it fails to work. Ayana getting the elbows to the body. Ayana, big shot to the side of the head. Russian leg sweep, putting Oka down as Ayana feels like she has got this one wrapped up. The crowd don't feel the same though. They are not on the champion's side. Another big bicycle knee as the champion now taking full advantage, and those knees have started to count, and those shots to the head have started to count, as there is a clear cut on the top of the head of Oka, as that is only going to get worse with the offense of Ayana. Ayana now whipping off into the corner, big back elbow, and then just brutal stomps. And we're going to look for the alley-oop, just letting the challenger free fall onto the mat. Whipped off into the ropes, and another backbreaker by the champion. And she feels like she's got this one wrapped up. But no, still going to go back. More offense, more strikes in the corner. Oka slumping down. She can't even stand anymore as the champion continues to brutalize her. Oh my God, no. Oh, the knee, and Oka's face bounced off of the steel cage as well. That was brutal from the champion. And now looking for another knee. Oka is out, and Ayana is lining up. Does she even need anything else? But this is over. A to B. But Ayana can't make the cover straight away. She crawls across. She does get her arm across. Holy, I cannot believe that Oka is still alive in this match. She looked like she was out on her feet, but now it seems like the blood going into her eyes. It seems like the fury that she's felt towards Ayana is starting to pour out, and maybe, just maybe, this is the effect of the Jester Queen. And I think that's exactly what's happening here, as Oka is asking Ayana to bring it. She is feeling the savagery. Here we go. Oka now just taking it to the champion. Oka now looking to climb up to that top. I wonder what she's planning to do up there, but look, the damage, she's just struggling to even get a foothold. But no, she feels the champion coming, tries to counter, but she does manage to counter what would have been the Mitsurugi driver again, and then send Ayana off into the ropes with a drop down, and then a leapfrog to follow, and then a big arm drag once again. The challenger is in control. Oh my god, throwing the champion face first into the cage, and again, and it looks as though the champion is busted open, and she is, look at that, that's absolutely brutal. Blood absolutely pouring down the face of the monarch, of the matriarch, of the divine one, of the champion, and she is in a world of trouble. Ayana is absolutely busted open, and she is not relenting. Oka is keeping this attack up, and there's 2 more shots to the cage from Oka. And she's not done. Oh, another one. Ayana is in a world of trouble, getting absolutely shredded by this cage, and Oka's still going with another one. Jasmine Oka, that savagery, that brutal side, the side that she tried to hide away, that Ayana has forced out of her, has now come back to bite Ayana. Oka now going for the crack up on the champion, and I think this is over. What? She's climbing. Is Oka finally going to escape this cage? You can see testing out the knee. The knee is damaged. But Oka, I think, has got this one in the bag. All she needs to do is go up. Wait, what? What is she? She's standing up. Oh my god. She can't be. Oka, going for the final jump from the top and hits it. And we do have a new HCCW Eclipse champion in the form of Jasmine Oka, hitting the final choke from the top rope, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion.
Here's your winner and new HCCW Eclipse champion, Jasmine Oka.
Soleil, can I grab a quick word?
Of course, Trix. It would be my honor.
You had a huge victory on the pre-show and now have the right to a promotion match or the chance to become the inaugural Rising Light champion. Can you share with us where your head's at and what path you might take?
Trix, today has been how do you say, tourbillon. Since the minute I arrived here, it's been all go. So, honestly, I haven't even had a chance to sit and really think about it. Mais Laure a l'air bien. Sorry, I lose myself sometimes. I'll have my decision for you on the next episode of Proving Grounds. So make sure you don't miss it. Allons-y, Nissa.
Great to hear from Salil Nisa following her huge win on the pre-show. I can't wait to see what she decides to pick on the next episode of Proving Grounds. And we have ourselves a new HCCW Women's Champion in the form of Jasmine Oka. But next, we move on to an extremely personal tag team match. And I'm going to hand you over to my broadcast colleague, Isabella Trix, for the introductions.
The following is a tag team match, scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, They are the Resistance.
This is an intriguing matchup because this is technically the Resistance tag team debut. They are newly coined and they're a new tag team that have formed with the sole purpose of taking down RIP Mob in its entirety. Tiny and Rick Warwick are two great high-level singles athletes, but now forming a tag team against an experienced tag team, it's going to be one hell of a prospect. But we've seen them in trios and we've seen what they can do, but as a tag team, it's unknown waters for them here tonight.
And their opponents, weighing in at a combined 528 pounds, representing the RIP Mob, Faith and Trey Death Row. Faith Breaker!
The RIP Mob are a team, they are a family. The brother of the World Heavyweight Champion in Trey Death Row, their cousin, Faith. They are a family with the sole objective of keeping the World Heavyweight Championship around the waist of Trey Death Row, which so far they have successfully done. But tonight, they step out as a tag team that has been known very well in the scene, but yet to be displayed here in HCCW. But on this premiere event here tonight, they are going to step out against the Resistance. Very interesting dynamics here. The RIP Mob in this form have been competing as a tag team for many years, but this is the first time we are seeing them on HCCW Live, and like I mentioned, it is the tag team debut for the Resistance. A face-to-face to start this one off, an extremely personal matchup between these four men. Now this is a matchup that we saw only a few weeks ago between Tiny and Faith, but it was interrupted when Trey Death Row launched an attack on Tiny to try and get rid of him. As you can see, the cockiness of Faith coming out there, but he gets absolutely rocked by Tiny. However, managing to take back control with a scoop slam into the elbow drop. Like I mentioned before, all four of these competitors are extremely talented singles competitors, but when you put them in a tag team setting, it definitely changes the dynamic. As you see Faith now stunned in the corner, and Tiny's going to take advantage of that and drop Trey Death Row back first across the apron, but he will unfortunately pay for that and get hit with a cross body from Faith. Now Faith looking to line up, snap suplex on the outside, and this is the unfortunate thing. The Resistance know they need to try and take away the edge, the advantage that RIP Mob will try and play into by bending the rules. But unfortunately, when you do that, you leave yourself open. But Tiny now managing to counter back, does create a bit of separation. Now he is going to get Faith up onto the shoulders, and he's going to drop him with that side slam off the shoulders. But only a 2 count early on. Trey Death Row only just managing to recover. Faith now sliding out of the ring. Ooh, big brainbuster there from Tiny. Shot to the back of Faith, and the Resistance are in control. 2 count once again. Cannot put Faith away just yet. But a kick to the side of the head from Faith now, as he tries to look to switch momentum in his favour and his team's favour. Knee across the arm from Faith. Drop kick to the back as well. Faith now sending Tiny off into the rope, trying to go for the grapple but misses. Tiny gets out with the kick to the hamstring, and then a big back suplex. Tiny now picking up Faith, and this has been somewhat of a one-on-one match in the early goings of this one. Oh, but a big shot from Rick Warwick. It looks like the Resistance aren't going to be scared to try and bend the rules as well. Faith quickly back to his feet, but stopped again by Tiny. Tiny now with a shot to the abdomen. Gonna go gut wrench here. Gut wrench, gut buster. Sorry, pump handle gut buster. My mistake. Drops the knee across the arm once again. And now Tiny is feeling confident. The Resistance have started this one out fast. However, as I say that, a counter back. You're going to see a Falcon Arrow from Faith. Rick Warwick trying to go for the swing, but Faith manages to avoid, sending Tiny off into the corner, and then a big clothesline going to hit the ropes, and then a bulldog to drop Tiny onto the mat, into the cover. Only a 2 count on this one. Faith now getting Tiny back to his feet. What is he going to look for? Going to send him off into his corner. Could we see some of our first tag team offense in this one? No, just targeting the arm of Tiny. Maybe trying to take away the opportunity for that T-fall. Another big clothesline in the corner. Tiny is stumbled, and another bulldog down to the mat as Tiny can only escape to the outside of the ring. Trey asking for the tag, but you can see the cockiness of Faith coming out once again, talking to Tiny. Tiny tries to go for the discus clothesline. Faith drops behind, but Tiny manages to get back to his feet with the enziguri, as now Tiny is kind of being played into a torn off with Faith. And this is Faith's wheelhouse. This is what he wants to do. As you can see though, there is a bit of blood on the nose of the RIP mob member Faith. Now sent off into the corner. We are going to see our first tag team offense here. Elevated suplex assisted by Faith. That was a huge move. And now the powerhouse of the RIP mob is in the form of Trey Death Row. And now he's just going to drop Tiny across that top rope. And Tiny does desperately need to make that tag to his partner Rick Warwick, and he is going to get the opportunity to do that as he manages to counter off the big boot. Now tag team offense from the Resistance, double shoulder tackle, and now Rick Warwick going to use that MMA background that he has, and he's going to start brutalizing the big man with big shot, and then following up with that swinging spine buster. Only a 2 count. Impressive strength shown by Rick Warwick there, who is no slouch himself in the power department. So this is definitely a power versus power matchup right here. Rick Warwick now trying to drag Trey Death Row over into the corner. However, Trey Death Row gets those elbows into the abdomen and manages to create space. And now pick him up with a big gorilla press slam. Impressive strength by Trey Death Row, getting Rick Warwick up like nothing. And now shot to the abdomen and a big shot to the top of the head. And now just targeting the spine of Rick Warwick with those sledges to the back. Wow, brutal. Death Row now with Warwick up. And a huge spine buster from Death Row sets down Warwick, and Warwick may be out. You can see how wise it is as well from the more experienced tag team. Trey Death Row managing to keep Rick Warwick pinned over in his corner as he follows Tiny out of the ring there. Big stomp to the ankle now from Death Row. RIP mob has got Warwick in trouble, but Warwick catches the strike and delivers a knee to the abdomen. Gonna look for the tag out here. I think he's taken just enough damage, but no, gonna go for those corner trap clotheslines on Death Row and then follow it up with a massive one to finish. But a kick out from Death Row, not quite enough to keep him down just yet. Jumping knee now to the face. Warwick now going to look for the tag to Tiny, and we know this is a matchup that Tiny has been desperate for. He's desperately wanted revenge on Trey Death Row, and it's taken Rick Warwick's advice to steer him off of going after the bigger man, to try and be smarter and wait for this opportunity, but Tiny is waiting no longer. Big shots to the ribs once again. He's going to look for that half-axe suplex for a second time, and he's got Trey Death Row in a world of trouble, but being smart about it, tagging out, but impressively Death Row straight back to his feet as the big men come face to face once again. And this stare down, much like the stare down we saw at the beginning, this is where all the animosity is. These two despise one another. Rick Warwick despises the actions of Trey Death Row, and Trey Death Row despises the hero nature of Rick Warwick, and these two have got nothing but disdain for one another. Warwick getting in, getting Death Row to his shoulders and dropping him face first across the ropes. Stomps to the corner, but Death Row manages to answer with a kick to Warwick's face, and that stuns him. Ooh, just jarring the neck on the shoulder, and then the butterfly suplex to follow. Death Row now gonna whip off Warwick into the RIP Mob corner once again, putting him up. Oh no, he's gonna run him across. Shoulder bash into one corner. Tiny trying to reach for the tag but can't get to him in time. Another shoulder bash into that corner. Warwick stunned. Death Row has him, and just a head toss there from Death Row as he tags in Faith. Faith though getting caught as Warwick gets up off the mat, and that may have been a mistake to make that tag because Death Row was in control of this match up until this point. And a big clothesline to the back of the head by Rick Warwick. Oh, the elbow strikes from Warwick. Oh, massive back elbow. And then a huge jumping clothesline from Rick Warwick sends Faith down to the mat. And it looks as though RIP Mob have been stunned out of absolutely nowhere. Let's sweep now as Warwick has taken full control of this match. Faith though manages to get up off the mat quickly, but it's not quick enough as Warwick is going to hook him up and go for the suplex and land it. Huge suplex from Rick Warwick. Tiny now coming back in. Rick Warwick going to take a little bit of respite. Tiny going for Faith. Ooh, delivering brutal elbows to the knee. We've seen him do this before. The short range just compacting the muscles and the joint. And now following it up with a stomp. And now he's going to look for the crossarm here that will wall the Fujiwara locked in. However, Faith is going to manage to roll out this one with a good head scissors. The athleticism of Faith is impressive, though the underhanded tactics do put a bad taste in the mouth of the fans. As you can hear, only a 2 count on this one. Whipped off into the corner. Faith now looking to continue the offense. He's going to go up to the top rope here and going to go for that tilt-a-whirl arm drag. But look, you can see there the impressive athleticism of Faith as he goes for that springboard moonsault right in the face of Rick Warwick. But impressively only a 1 count as Tiny manages to roll his shoulder off the mat. Tiny trying to escape to the outside again, but counters to come back in and hits the big belly to belly to stop the run of Faith. Big shots now. Tiny known for his strikes but gets countered back. Rick Warwick chiming in with a shot as the tag comes across. But Warwick is caught by Faith as he tries to get into the ring and he's going to be planted. No, Rick Warwick manages to roll out from behind and a chop block to the knee. Warwick now trying to go for some shots, but no, going to be tagged back in as Faith hits the double underhook suplex. Shot to the spine now. That was some expert tag team maneuvering from Resistance there. Quick tags in and out as Faith was trying to switch between both of them. Didn't know which one was legal and which one wasn't, and they managed to outsmart him there. Now Tiny with Faith in the corner, going to go up to the second rope. It's going to be the tilt-a-whirl DDT, and Faith is in a world of trouble in this one. Now what's Tiny going to go for here? Looks like he's going to get him up, and it looks like he's looking for the T-fall. Faith trying to reach out to his partner, but can't get close enough to get the tag to Dre into the cover. But Dre is in and breaks up the count. Tiny though not stopping his unrelenting pressure. Now going to whip off Faith into the corner. Going for, no, not going for the tag. It looks like he's going to go for another one of those tilt-a-whirl DDTs, and he hits it again into the cover. But Faith still alive in this match, and we're going to see a tag to see Rick Warwick coming back into this one. Faith just slumped in the corner. The Resistance have fully taken control of this tag team contest so far. Warwick now, the power man, up against the speed. And Warwick is just going to look to wear out the legs, try and take away the agility and the speed from Faith. But we're going to see the cloverleaf locked in here, and he's going to go for the submission. But no, the powerful legs of Faith managing to roll through and then managing to hit a drop kick. Faith now trying to get over to his corner, does manage to whip Warwick across into the corner, and now just going to target the arm. We know that Warwick loves to use that shining light lariat, and that may be why RIP Mob has tried to target his arms. As we see the clothesline bulldog combination once again from Faith as he goes across to look for the tag to his partner, which was desperately needed. Now Death Row, what is he looking for here? Going to look to hook up that arm again, but no, Warwick saying not this time, but countered back with a knee to the abdomen. Now dragged across the ring. What is Trey Death Row looking for here? Just wearing out his opponent on the ropes. Big shot to the abdomen, and then a massive clothesline setting down Warwick. Death Row now picking up Warwick, sending him off into those ropes again. Going to hook him up with a huge belly-to-belly overhead throw. Death Row is rolling. He is brutalizing his opponent, but no, Warwick managing to get the elbow back just to stun him, trying to go for some sort of control on the arm, but Death Row stops that and then plants him face first down on the mat. And now Death Row, he is lining it up, splitting him in half with a spear. Death Row is saying this is done and dusted into the cover, but no, Tiny across to break that one up. And now Death Row is lining this up. What is he looking for? Getting him up for the powerbomb. Oh my god! It is the broken. But no, it is a kick out still. And now Warwick managing to counter back. Big knee drop across the face. Warwick needs to desperately get out of this one as he gets level with another lariat. And as he tries to get to his feet, here's some showboating from Death Row, just standing on his back and flexing, and then a big stomp to the spine. What are we going to see here now? RIP Mob have got Warwick trapped in the corner once again. Some combination offense coming in here. Big shot to the lower back of Warwick. Faith now picking him up. Oh my god, what strength from Faith, using that spinning side slam on Warwick and then just following up with brutal strikes and then a backbreaker across the knee. Faith now whipping off Warwick into the corner. RIP Mob are keeping Warwick pinned in this corner right now as Faith is going to look to go after the base of the bigger man. And then some more tag team offense coming in here. Just keeping him trapped in the corner. Oh, knee to the abdomen. Oh, knee to the face, and I think Warwick is out. More shots to the leg, and it seems like RIP Mob have identified something with the knee as Warwick tried to counter there, but actually gets caught with a shot from Faith and then dropped by Trey. Trey now getting him up to his feet. Whipping off into the corner once again. They're keeping him trapped, but the elbow back stops that momentum. Warwick now, he has to take this opportunity. A collision with the referee. Is that going to be enough? But no, that actually stops Warwick from getting the tag away. And now they're going to go after that knee once again as the crowd start to rally behind Warwick. And Warwick does manage to take that momentum. Switch it. Manages to counter back on the Irish whip. And now just bang in the face of Trey Death Row off of that corner. Shoulder strikes into the abdomen of Death Row. Warwick, you need to get that tag, and he does. Tiny now going to take over in this one as Trey Death Row goes across to his corner, but no, it was a fake out. Tiny whipped off into the corner, but Trey Death Row counter back, and the discus clothesline dropping down Death Row. But Faith is in to break it up once again. Tiny now going for that springboard moonsault. Great athleticism being shown by Tiny there as he's going to tag in Warwick. What are they going to go for here? Warwick coming in. Now just going after Death Row and just brutalizing him with some ground and pound. Picking him up to his feet. What are we going to see here from Warwick? Sending him off into the corner. Corner trap clotheslines once again. They have got Death Row on Dream Street with a huge lariat to finish things off. Another tag. Can they do enough? to keep the big man down, and it looks like that's what Tiny's objective is, as he's going to line up. Wait, what? Oh my god, look at the strength of Tiny, as he's going to go for the T-fall on Death Row into the cover. But Death Row alive in this one. Interestingly, Faith didn't move to try and break that one up. You thought that he probably would, but he seemed to have some sort of faith in his partner that he would be able to kick out. But Death Row is in a world of trouble in this match, in my eyes. Knee across the arm. Now we see Tiny going out to the ring. He has completely swung things in the Resistance favour, and he drops Faith back first across that ring apron as he did to Death Row earlier in the match. But no, a huge pounce out of nowhere as Tiny was getting back in the ring. Oh, but only a 1 count. Tiny caught with that pounce out of nowhere. Now the tag coming across as Faith is going to get back into the ring in this one. Tiny stunned by that pounce. What are we going to see here? Oh my god, it looks like a return taste of your own medicine for Tiny. Dropped back first across the ring apron and then sent off into the barricade. Tries to follow it up, but no, great counter by Tiny, dropping Faith back first on the outside. Tiny getting back into the ring, going across the Trey Death Row, but Faith going after Rick Warwick, sending him away. And now we are into a 1v1 situation, but a step up enziguri from Faith on Tiny, as Rick Warwick, you can see, getting back onto the ring apron, but Tiny in a world of trouble, getting this kick offense, taking his head off. Faith now gonna line up, looks like he's looking for that brainbuster, but no. Tiny countering out from behind, gonna get him up onto the shoulders. What's he gonna look for? That side slam once again on Faith. Now gonna hook up for the brain buster, dropping him head first into the mat, and then a shot to the back as well for good measure, and he's gonna follow up with another one. Tiny now, can he look to put this one away? Can he look to beat RIP Mob with a big snap DDT? But he's gonna turn things over to his partner here, which may have been a mistake because Faith has managed to get back across the Death Row, and I don't think Warwick realised it, as Warwick now caught with a big suplex. Death Row, oh my god, just squatting his opponent, just shaming him as he drops him for that big suplex. Now going for brutal shots, but no, managing to counter off the floor is Rick Warwick as he goes behind, and he managed to hit that go around neck breaker. Rick Warwick, one of the originals here in HCCW, using his experience there, but gets caught by a big forearm. Oh my god, no, he's getting hooked up, but manages to counter out even with that damaged back. He manages to lift up Trey Death Row and drop him, and now just punching him in the face once again. But he is going to go for the counter. You can see that Rick Warwick is starting to feel the effects of this match a bit more, so may have to rely more on the younger Tiny. And Tiny gets sent off into the corner, almost gets hit with the clothesline, but doesn't hit that discus clothesline. Andre Death Row once again into the cover, but Faith once again is there to break it up. And I have to agree with this crowd here, this is a great match as we see another springboard moonsault. Now another tag here as we see Rick Warwick coming back in to follow up on this power versus power matchup, and more of those ground and pound shots. Warwick picking up Death Row off of the mat, sending him off into the corner. What have the Resistance got planned here? More corner trap clotheslines. Death Row is on Dream Street. Tiny is going to come back in. What is Tiny going to look for? He's going to look to line him up once again. Could he be going for a T-fall once again? But no, gets countered and sent off into the ropes. And now RIP Mob going for the double team, sending him off into the ropes. Huge back body drop. Faith now against Tiny once again. Oh, just a punch to the ribs. That was brutal. And a jumping side kick on Tiny. Tiny back up to his feet, but he is getting caught by Faith once again. Faith tried to go for something in the corner, but the double boots to the face. Oh, thought Tiny was going to counter out there, but a spinning round kick to the abdomen. I have to say I'm impressed so far that RIP Mob have stayed honourable. Sure, there's been some dirty tactics, but they have kept this a 2v2. It looks like they're looking to do this the right way. Oh, clothesline into the corner, compacting the chest of Tiny against that turnbuckle. Whipped off again. Going to see another bit of tag team offense from RIP Mob across the knee. And then a big boot to the side of the head of Tiny, who might be out. And now using those fists that we have seen Warwick use so many times on Death Row. Going for the big boot once again, but Tiny manages to drop behind. Shot to the spine. Send Death Row out of the ring, and I'm not sure what Tiny is waiting for here. Why is he not capitalizing on this? And as Death Row gets back in, Tiny tries to go for the flying move but gets caught. Thinks that he's still fighting against Trey, but Faith has been tagged in, and now Faith just taking his time, just playing with Tiny. Tiny was lining something up on Death Row, but Faith is the legal man with the Falcon Arrow. Tiny up to his feet. Drop down uppercut from Faith, that signature uppercut that he loves to use so much. But Warwick gets in the ring and cuts off that pin opportunity. Faith now, stomp, shot to the abdomen once again. Trying to go for another big strike, but countered back by Tiny, who knocks him down and then goes for that running shin strike to the chest. And Tiny does it once again. Faith might be out as he stumbles back to his feet. Tiny lining it up. Is he going to go for T4? No, just a big power bomb. And now Tiny looking to make the tag to his partner Rick Warwick. And Faith going straight across to confront Warwick, but gets caught on his way in. Whipped off into the ropes. Warwick, oh no, gets caught with a clothesline. Big knee to the face from Faith as well now. And now just those shots to the top of the head of Rick Warwick. Warwick is stunned. Whipped off into the ropes by Faith. Drop down. Leapfrog. Oh, and a big Faith break knee to the face. He may have this one won, but no, Tiny getting across the ring and stopping the pin. Faith now picking up Warwick. Going to send him off into the RIP Mob corner once again. Big shot to the head. Warwick manages to skip out, but no, he's going to be pursued by Faith and sent off into the corner again. And we're going to see some more tag team offense from RIP Mob. And this move that we saw earlier, the knee to the abdomen followed by the knee to the face. Warwick is on Dream Street, elbow to the chest. You can see Death Row just taunting him, telling Tiny, go on, tag the teammate, and then cutting him off. Stomp to the abdomen. RIP Mob are in control right now. Shot to the abdomen once again. Gonna go pump handle. Oh, across the knee, pump handle, gut buster. Now Faith being tagged back in once again. Quick tags on the side of RIP Mob, keeping them as fresh as they can be this deep into a match. Going for the whip into the corner again, but interrupted by Death Row. However, Faith can't capitalise. Oh no, missed the elbow. That must be the Tiredness showing up, and then the run in Enzuigiri. However, Warwick does manage to get the tag across, but it doesn't matter because Faith is there to meet Tiny straight away. Tiny countering off of the corner. Needs to get something done here. Goes for that springboard forearm strike, accidentally taking out his own partner as well, but more importantly, hitting Faith and then hitting that discus clothesline. And a kick out from Tiny as Death Row was coming in but wasn't going to get there in time. Tiny now lining up Faith once again. What is he looking for? Going to be the T-fall, but no, gets caught with the jawbreaker. Faith now off the ropes, drop down into the uppercut once again into the cover. But no, Warwick flies across the ring to break that one up. Faith now picking Tiny up off the mat. What has he got in his locker? Send him off into the ring. Tries to go for that Faith break knee, but again a mistake. And then the T-shot out of absolutely nowhere catches Faith. This could be it. What? Why did Davion? What happened? Oh, he had his hand on the rope. I can't. Wait, what is this? What's that? No. Oh my god, a huge pounce behind Davion Reed's back as Faith is getting in the face of the referee. I'm pretty sure I just saw Dre Deathrow down there, and I have. The World Heavyweight Champion is here, and he is taking out Rick Warwick with a big title shot to the top of the head of Rick Warwick. And after I praised RIP Mob for doing this the right way, they're showing their true colours. The World Heavyweight Champion coming down here and hitting Rick Warwick with the title, and Davion Reed couldn't see any of it because Faith is in his face. But Davion Reed saying, "I'm not afraid of you," and he is sending Faith across to the other side of the ring. I'm not sure you're actually allowed to put your hand on the competitors, Davion, but he's done it anyway. Oh my god, but no. Behind Davion Reed, big Trey Deathrow stepping through the ropes. He knows he can't touch the referee though. Oh no, but another distraction as on the other side of the ring, Trey Deathrow hits Tiny with the belt. And now is dragging him into our announce table. I'm just going to send him head first into the announce table as well. And then going to hook him up. No. Fisherman's Buster onto the belt as well. I can't believe I praised these pieces of shit, and they're going to act like this. The World Heavyweight Champion who still has a match tonight. Davion Reed telling Trey Deathrow to bring it. Trey Deathrow stepping outside of the ropes. Oh, because he knows, he saw the work that his brother did on the outside of the ring, and now he's going to send Tiny back in, and you can see there, Tiny is absolutely busted open. He has got blood pouring out the top of his head, and now Faith with that drop down uppercut. I can't believe that this is the way that this match is going to go. Dre Deathrow getting involved and handing the win to RIP Mob, and now look at this absolute arse celebrating on the top rope, sending Tiny off into the corner. Rick Warwick is nowhere to be seen after that brutal title shot, and now it looks like we're about to see the double Faith Breaker power bomb, and Tiny is out into the cover. No, these pieces of garbage, these absolute vultures have stolen any world title aspirations or hope that the Resistance had, and it's completely undeserved. You can see here, Tiny had things won. Faith managing to get his hand on the rope, and this had been such a great match as well. But after that, you see Dre Deathrow rushing down to ringside, dragging Rick Warwick off the rope and delivering a belt shot. And then the rest of RIP Mob getting in the face of the referee Davion Reed, who, to be fair to Davion, he was more than ready to go, but that distracted him from the World Heavyweight Champion going to the other side of the ring and delivering the same belt shot to the head of Tiny, and then the Fisherman's Buster onto the World Heavyweight Championship. And though Davion Reed was ready, he was ready to take on the RIP Mob. The damage had already been done. Tiny busted open, and then the vulture that is Trey Deathrow, the vulture that is Faith, picking the bones that were left of Tiny with that drop down uppercut, celebrating in his face the whole time that they do so, knowing that they've just robbed this man of his future while Dre Deathrow is champion. It's disgusting behaviour. And then RIP Mob finishing it off, sending Tiny into the corner and hitting the double Faith Break power bomb. This can't be allowed to continue.
And Faith Breaker.
Oh no, Otis, his neck can't take this, and it looks like they're going for Soul Harvest, and they hit it. My god, that could be it. AJ stunned on the ring apron, and we have new tag team champions. It's the Dark Coalition. Not after everything that these two have been through. That was one hell of a great match. And now these hyenas, these absolute scavengers picking the bone of toxicity. This is disgusting. Very personal matchup as we see Toxicity take on the Dark Coalition after the Dark Coalition's attack on them last week for the #1 contendership for the Tag Team Championships. We've already seen one brutal matchup here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and we're now moving on to what could arguably be even more brutal than that as we move in to the no disqualification match between Luther Rose and Brian Bennett. Trix, take it away with the introductions, and ladies and gentlemen, buckle up.
The following contest is a no disqualification match, and it can only end via pinfall or submission. Introducing first, hailing from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is brutal, Brian Bennett.
Well, throughout this rivalry, we have seen a huge metamorphosis for this man here, carrying the chair that he has been using to attack Luther Rose on multiple occasions, and now becoming known as Brutal Brian Bennett. Brian Bennett was one of the top prospects here in HCCW, but he has been so embroiled in this rivalry that it's taken his focus completely off of any of his future prospects, and now he's willing to put it all on the line to beat Luther Rose. Crowd letting Bennett know how they feel about him. Luther Rose is a fan favourite around here, and Brian Bennett has unleashed some damaging attacks to the career of Luther Rose with that chair that we're seeing on the outside right there, dented from the body, from the skull of Luther Rose. Brian Bennett bringing it down to the ring as a symbol. Well, the crowd early on seemed to be getting into the head of Brian Bennett, who is now arguing back with them, and it's not making it any easier. This New Orleans crowd really letting Brian Bennett have it.
And his opponent, hailing from Harlem, New York, weighing in at 280 pounds, Luther Rose.
Well, the man who competed against the current World Heavyweight Champion in our premier event, our first premier event, Blood Sacrifice, Luther Rose, is here. He wants to turn his prospects towards that belt, but he has been completely sidetracked by this rivalry, much like Brian. Oh my God! Brian Bennett starting off quickly, not even letting Luther Rose get his jacket off before unleashing the attack, and now just brutalizing Luther Rose, who hasn't even got his hoodie off. Strike attacks now from Brian Bennett and targeting the arm of Rose, just stomping on it once again. Shushing the crowd as he goes for that swinging neck breaker, and this rivalry, you can see how heated it is. The crowd are disgusted once again by the attack, and look at the amount of tape on these two men, all the way across the back and neck of Luther Rose and on the neck of Brian Bennett, and Bennett just targeting that head and neck once again. And the rivalry that is formed between this New Orleans crowd and Bennett continuing, but Rose managing to use that distraction to get back to his feet and plant Bennett down, but you can see the damage that both of these men, the pain that they're both in already. Even one move like that sent Rose down to the mat and let Bennett take advantage with his strikes. Known as a boxer, known as a striking competitor, jabbing to the ribs of Luther Rose. Now we're going to try and target that back. Impressive strength shown, especially with the damage to his own back. But Brian Bennett is the healthier of the two men for sure, dropping Luther Rose on that damaged spine. Rose now sent off into the corner, and I'm surprised that this one has started off as more of a wrestling match than I thought it was going to be. I thought this would just be a straight fight, but as I say that, Bennett has headed to the outside and he's looking to bring a table into the ring already. Bennett wants to end Luther Rose's career. He has said that on multiple occasions. He wants to end Luther Rose, the legacy of Luther Rose, everything about Luther Rose. He wants it done for. But as he goes for that back suplex there, Luther Rose manages to shift the weight and change it into a crossbody. Rose now getting Bennett up into his feet. That table right there, you need to be careful, trying to go for that hip toss, and does land it, and Bennett lands across the table. Rose trying to get this one done, but only a 2 count. Brian Bennett landing shoulder first and back first across the legs of that table. Rose now going to line him up again, just compacting that neck and spine. Rose is going to line up. Could he be looking for it? Good spike early on into the cover. And you can tell that Luther Rose is trying to get this one done as quickly as he can. We know that these two have put each other through absolute hell recently. Their bodies must be screaming in pain, and you can tell by the actions of Luther Rose, he does not want this one to last too long. Going up to the top, going for the senton, but no, landing back first on that table on his already damaged spine. Now Bennett once again going for those arms, maybe looking to try and take away the power offense of Luther Rose and probably try and take away the Rose Dawn finisher as well. Bennett just continually going after those arms, trying to go for some strike offense, but countered back with a big elbow from Luther Rose, and then using that leg lariat neck breaker to drop him down to the mat. Rose heading to the outside where that chair is, but no, opts not to use it. A very interesting choice. That's the chair that Bennett used to brutalise Rose so often, and now Bennett picking up that trash can, going for a different chair, but no, Rose stops him in his tracks. And now the Kimura locked in. It looks like Rose is going to try and break the arm of Bennett, but no, gets caught and then planted on the outside on that damaged spine. Luther Rose needs to be careful because he is taking a lot of damage to that back, and I'm not sure how much that back can take. Shots to the head now from Brian Bennett, but a kick to the head from Luther Rose to try and get some momentum back in his favour, slamming Bennett off the ring apron. Now sending him across, and Luther Rose threatening to use that chair. Both men have become well versed chairs in this rivalry, and Rose is going to be the first one to use one in this one with a big swing, catching Bennett on the side of the head. Bennett tries to counter back but gets sent off into that ladder, and now Luther Rose just taunting Bennett as he's going to hit him with that pop-up. Got wrench suplex on the outside, but you can see again taking a lot out of both men. It's actually Brian Bennett getting to his feet first. Bennett trying to go for the jab, but caught by Luther Rose. Oh my god, what is he looking for here? Fall away slam through the ladder, and this one has already taken a brutal turn. But you can see Luther Rose is struggling with that back. He needs to get this one done, finished sooner rather than later. Going over for that chair once again. Like I said, this has been a signature of this rivalry. Oh, and across the uncovered knees of Brian Bennett, and then a big clothesline as Bennett tries to get to his feet. Rose sending Bennett back into the ring. Rose following him in afterwards, and he's going to go for the cover. He wants this one done. Only a 2 count though, as Bennett still with a lot of venom in that kick out. Rose, backbreaker, starting to target the damaged spine of Bennett now. But Bennett gets back to his feet with the clothesline. And a second one. And a third one, dropping Rose on that table as Rose gets stunned in the corner, and Davion Reed is caught as well. And now slamming the head of Rose into that corners. Davian Reed gets out of the way, but Rose is going to block and counter back with one of his own. What is he looking for here? Shot to the back, trying to send him off into the ropes, but no, gets countered, drop down from Bennett. Bennett lines up with a big shoulder tackle, and once again, Rose dropping onto that table. Bennett now with the trash can, big shot to the back, and then just throwing it at the head. And now he's going to line him up. Could he be looking for it? He's going to get it. He's looking up. The BB shot, and this could be over. Brian Bennett for the win. But no, Luther Rose still alive in this one, and Bennett can't believe it. He thought he had him down and out. Bennett now going to the outside. What is he going to look for? Oh my god, he's got a barbed wire baseball bat. I didn't even see that. Oh my god, he's just throwing it at the back of the head of Luther Rose. And now he's going to go for those brutal stomps to the back that he uses so often. Rose trying to get to his feet, but no, gets stunned with the shot. And now the arm and the spine of Luther Rose is in a world of trouble. Brian Bennett just wrenching on both and then dropping his whole body weight on the back of Luther Rose. What are we seeing here? Bennett going outside once again, and he's got a sledgehammer. Oh my god, but no, Rose not letting him use it with that jumping clothesline. Now Rose looking to go outside. What is he looking for? This match has already been more brutal than I was expecting. Rose setting up that ladder, oh my god, across the announce table and across the apron in some sort of a table on the outside. I don't even want to know what Rose has got planned for that, but gets caught on his way back in with the forearm shots. Bennett now lining him up again. What is he looking for here? Oh, a big back slam, but Bennett does have to take a bump on that table. Running Bulldog now as well. And then just targeting the head of Luther Rose once again. Luther trying to use his resilience to get back to his feet, but just getting flung down to the mat. Bennett thinks it's over. But no, only a 1 count. Luther Rose showing that heart and determination that he's so well known for. Bennett now getting Rose up to his feet. Oh, big kick to the abdomen. And another one. And then a clothesline to follow. Brian Bennett has taken control, but I've spoken too soon, as we seem to be seeing a cradle suplex. 1, 2. And he's going to hold on. He's going to go for another one. Is he going to get the trifecta? Yes, he is. Luther Rose switching momentum into the cover. Oh my god, only a 1 count. I think Luther Rose is hurting in this one though. But as I say that, it's a deadlift up onto the shoulder, into the running power slam from Luther Rose. Rose now going to the outside. What is he going to look for underneath the ring? All kinds. Oh my god, that's a light tube. That's a light tube, and Rose goes for the swing, but Bennett managing to duck out of the ring quickly. And another trash can for Bennett, but Rose is waiting. Oh, he catches him with the light tube, smashing it across his back into the cover. But holy hell, it's only a 1 count, and now look in the ring, there is smashed glass all over the place. This is so dangerous. And a gut wrench into that smashed glass. Stomp to the head. Rose getting Bennett off the mat, going for that discus punch that he uses to great effect. Now going to pick up the trash can, but he's going to actually drop him down, and the submission on top of the glass, trying to tap him out with an STF variation, but no, manages to break the grip and delivers a big elbow to the face, does Bennett. Oh, and Bennett trying to go in for something, but gets caught with a knee. Bennett might be out on his feet. Rose now, big strikes, going to hook him up for the double underhook butterfly suplex, throwing him halfway across the ring. Now that trash can in the hand of Rose again, he's setting it up. Could he be looking for something on top of that trash can? Trying to go for that knockout punch that he uses, but no, he gets caught. And now more of these clotheslines that Bennett used to switch things a minute ago. All 3 of them dropping Rose down to the mat. Rose stood on top of that glass. You can hear it smash as he moves back. And now set up on the top rope. Oh my god. What are we going to see here? Bennett following him up. It's going to be an avalanche. Belly to belly. Oh my god, the knees of Luther Rose coming off that trash can and landing in all of that glass. Bennett for the cover. But no, Rose still alive in this one, and I have to say I'm surprised, because that was one hell of a move that Bennett just went for there. The ladder has fallen off the table in the apron over there, you can see. And now, but luckily for Bennett it has, because he would just have been sent into it. Big back senton, a risky move for Luther Rose to be using, but he has gone for it and it has worked this time. And now the camel clutch on the outside, wrenching on the damaged lower back of Brian Bennett. Bennett can't tap out here, so you know it's just a move used for brutality. Luther Rose realizing he's going to have to match Bennett for the amount of damage that he's willing to do. Otherwise, there's no chance he can walk away as the victor. And now another light tube, seeing Bennett trying to give Luther Rose a taste of his own medicine. Oh my god, he does to the lower back of Luther Rose. But Luther Rose up to his feet, hitting his clothesline, and Bennett back bumping into all of that glass. Oh, jumping clothesline into all of that glass. But only a 2 count this time. This has been so brutal. Oh my god! That barbed wire baseball bat just to the top of the head of Brian Bennett. Oh, it just throws at him. How are these two men still on their feet? This is unbelievable. A brutal matchup between these two so far. It's sickening the things that they're willing to do. And the knockout punch on the outside. Brian Bennett is out. But Luther Rose just wants to keep wearing him down. He's not done. Bennett, you can see, writhing in pain from that barbed wire shot, from the arm being ripped out of the socket, or attempted to be, by Luther Rose. Rose now smashing Bennett off of the apron once again. Bennett trying to send Rose off, but Rose counters. Bennett just falling from exhaustion there. Oh, and a huge big boot as Bennett gets to his feet. Luther Rose has got Bennett in a world of pain. Now trying to carry him back into the ring, but no, Bennett is going to counter back. He is going to manage to get a hold of him. Going to hook him up, but no. Luther Rose escaping over his shoulder. Hooking up, sending him into the ring, but no, Bennett managed to stop himself. Shot to the back, he's going to get caught with this pop handle back suplex. More damage to the spine. And now another trash can getting pulled out from underneath the ring and just getting thrown onto the head of Bennett. These two are trying to end each other's lives, let alone careers. Counter. Rose sent off into the announce table. Bennett following quickly behind, wants to capitalize on the damage and sends him back into the ring. Bennett now, drop kick to the knee. A brutal shot. Now using that boxing background, just striking with Luther Rose, and then a chop to the chest sends Rose down to the mat. You can see Davion Reed has cleared a lot of the ring. However, there's not enough with all the stuff that's still around. And now, oh no, Brian Bennett has gone across and picked up that disgustingly bent up, disgusting chair that he has used to beat down Luther Rose over the past few weeks. And now just taunting Rose, standing on that lower back that's so damaged and delivering a huge stomp to the spine. And now more shots with the fist to the top of the head of Luther Rose. This match has already been just disgusting with the amount of things that these two are willing to do to each other. But a big back elbow from Luther Rose, dropping the knee across the chest of Bennett. I want someone to finish this match. I don't want either of these men's careers to end because of this. And now big European uppercut sent back into the corner once again. Shot to the abdomen. Oh, now a huge chop across the chest, trying to go for the stomp, but Bennett answers with a kick of his own. Into the corner, Bennett tries to go for the back splash, but instead takes more damage to his lower back. Luther Rose trying to hook him up, but no, Bennett managing to counter back out. Bennett now trying to hook up Rose. Just wants to send him to the outside, but no, Rose stops that. These two going back and forth. They know each other so well. The things that they've done to each other already. There's nothing that's off limits for these two men. And now he gets dropped across the top rope, but kicked off. How is Brian Bennett getting back to his feet this quickly? Sending Rose off into the corner, but no, Rose has recovered and counters. And then a big shot to Bennett on the ring apron, dragging him now over the top rope. Great power shown, and then just that hammer to the back, dropping him face first into the mat cover. But only a 1 count. I cannot believe that these guys are even standing up, let alone going through all this. And now a chair being introduced again by Luther Rose. He's going to try and beat down Brian Bennett, and he delivers a big shot to the upper back. Now a shot across the abdomen and the forearm. Rose trying to go for that shot to the head, but stopped by Bennett. Countered the Irish whip, sent to the outside. Rose snapmare into the top rope, sends Brian Bennett down to the floor. Luther Rose just taunting now, trying to get the crowd on his side, trying to maybe just ignore the amount of pain that his back must be screaming in right now, but because of that, gets a shot to the side of the head for good measure. And once again, Brian Bennett just pinning Luther Rose down with that damaged back with the foot to the spine. Brian Bennett now going into the ring to go after that chair that Luther Rose just tried to use against him. And now Brian Bennett, as Rose gets back into the ropes, no, can't swing. Rose does manage to stop him and then gets him with a big headbutt into the cover. Let this be it. Only a 2 count though. Brian Bennett hanging in this one still. Rose now getting Bennett up to his feet, and the big knockout shot. Please let this match be over. But no, only a 2 count. They're still going in this one. And Rose turning his attention back to the chair, just throwing it at Bennett, but Bennett rolls out of the way. And now Bennett going to go for those clotheslines once again. He's used these to great effect, just kind of outworking Luther Rose with those clotheslines so far. Now into the corner. Just going to slam the face of Luther Rose into the top turnbuckle. We saw him do this earlier, but Rose managed to stop it. But it looks like Rose has not got enough left in the tank and just gets bounced off of the top turnbuckle. Shot to the spine now. Brian Bennett trying to hook him up, but no, Luther Rose countering back with a shot. Up onto the shoulders now of Rose. Thorn was a guarantee for Luther Rose there, but a counter back by Luther Rose now, suplexing Bennett on top of the chairs. Rose now, what is he looking for here? No, he's going to get taken down with the dragon screw by Brian Bennett. Brian Bennett with a big forearm shot to the top of the head, picking Rose up. And now going to target that midsection once again. Big clothesline to finish that off, and now he picked up a stop sign and now threatening Luther Rose with it. Oh, and just throwing it across the chest of Rose. That is brutal. But Rose back up to his feet with the jawbreaker, and then the neck breaker once again. These two men are just beating the stuffing out of each other now. As we're going to see a deadlift up here into the face plant for Luther Rose. But Brian Bennett again countering back with a kick to the chest to create separation, but gets hit with the belly to belly on the other side of it. And you will notice that there's been very few attempted covers in this match so far. These two just, oh my god, Luther Rose just throwing the stop sign into the face of Bennett. Off the ropes, into the senton, but no, the knees up and more damage to the lower back of Luther Rose. And that's going to continue with the side slam from Brian Bennett. Rose slow to his feet, Bennett got him up, and he's going to drop him neck first across the ropes. Into the cover here. I was just mentioning how few covers there have been, as it looks like neither man so far is really interested in winning this match and more just want to beat their opponent down. Brian Bennett though getting caught here with the pop-up gut wrench suplex once again from Luther Rose into the cover for him. But only a 2 count. Surprising there to see the cover. There was a lot of early attempted covers from these two men, and as this match has worn on, they kind of went away, but clearly both men starting to feel that a win is in the cards as the covers are ramping up. Oh my god, Brian Bennett gets back through the ropes but gets nailed with the stop sign to the top of the head. Now wrestling, somehow still on his feet, and he's going to answer with a shot to the top of the head with a stop sign to Luther. Now just that strike offense coming through for Bennett that we've seen him put to good use so many times in this match already. Rose stunned, sent off into the ropes, going to get caught with a big back body drop, more damage to that lower back. Only a 1 count. You have to think that Brian Bennett must be using these covers to put more pressure on that back, making Luther Rose kick out. And now a big T-bone suplex from Bennett out of the corner. Shots on the ground now for Brian Bennett. Luther Rose has been stunned back here. Now Brian Bennett swinging neck breaker, damaging the neck and more importantly the back of Brian Bennett. Sorry, of Luther Rose there, mistake on my part. Bennett now with a shot to the knee and he's going to plant Luther Rose with a DDT. But look, no covers. Brian Bennett more interested in just damaging his opponent than going for the win, but Luther Rose does manage to get the enziguri to send Bennett to the outside, but Bennett is ready for him there and sends him face first off the ring apron. Bennett now going for the stomp, but Rose up to his feet, but not enough time for Rose to react and he gets dropped, but does manage to kick Bennett back, dropping him back first. Instead, Bennett is slow to his feet. Rose is waiting for him there. What is Rose going to look for here? Just setting him up. Going to pick him up. Oh my god, look at the strength of Luther Rose, getting him all the way up and planting Bennett down with the power slam. Amazing to me that both of these men still managing to get back to their feet as easily as they are right now, because they have both been brutalised. We're going to see another chair get brought into this match. But no, the low drop kick to the knee from Bennett stopped any prospects of that chair being used on him, and Rose did fall chest first into it. But Rose is back in control and is going to hit the big boot, stomping Bennett down to the mat, following it up with a knee to the back of the head. Luther Rose now working on that ground game, stomping on the face of Brian Bennett. What is Luther Rose looking for here? Luther Rose going to line up once again. Another spike on Brian Bennett. Going to go into the cover. But no, Brian Bennett is still alive in this match. Unbelievably so, but he is still kicking. Goes for that trash can shot. Just Luther Rose. Brian Bennett now starting to feel the pressure from Rose, but does get a kick to the hamstring from Bennett, does Rose. But the strikes from Rose now back have stunned Bennett. Luther Rose hooking him up, going pump handle, back drop suplex. Both men feeling the effects of this match. Rose slowed back to his feet, but still first, and then he's just going to follow up with a Thez press and shots to the head of Bennett. Tries to go for the swing, but somewhat ill-advised, does miss, but does counter back with a knee to the abdomen, and now going to go for the half hatch suplex. And now look at the power. I'm surprised that the back of Luther Rose can hold up to allow him to power up Bennett like that into a running power slam. And now the knockout punch. This match is over. Holy, how the hell is Brian Bennett still kicking out of these moves? After all the damage that they have taken in this match, Brian Bennett, after the knockout shot, gets out of the pin. And now another barbed wire bat. Oh my god, just to the back of Brian Bennett. Luther Rose swinging for his life, tries to go for another one, but gets caught by Brian Bennett with the strike offense. Big chop to the chest. Bennett now planting Luther Rose on the barbed wire bat with the spine buster into the cover. Luther Rose still alive in this one. I can't believe that this match is still going. I feel as though the official at some point might have to make a judgment call and call this match off, because this is brutal. I don't know how much more these guys can take, as a BB shot out of nowhere is going to finish this one off surely. But no, Luther Rose with a powerful kick out as well. Brian Bennett cannot believe that Rose is hanging in this match right now. Bennett, what else can he possibly do? He's hit 2 BB shots in this match now and still has not managed to put away Luther Rose. Oh, and just throwing the trash can to the back of the head of Rose as he tried to stand up, and now sending him hard to the outside. Now Bennett sending Rose off the steps. This match is getting brutal. Like I said, I don't want to see either of these men's careers ended by this. but it looks like it is trending this way, because I don't know how else this match ends. Oh, you see the angle there of Brian Bennett landing on that stop sign on the outside. Luther Rose now. He's got another light tube in hand. Oh my god, and just smashes it across the back of Brian Bennett once again. That's not the first light tube shot we've seen, but that one looks as though it's done damage to Brian Bennett. Oh my god, what is this now? Oh my god, fall away slam into the side of the apron. This is getting disgusting. And another light tube to the back of Brian Bennett. Holy hell. How are either of these men still rolling in this match? How are they still even alive? What is going on? Luther Rose now with some dark intent, pulling a table out from underneath the ring. Setting the table up now on the outside where that ladder once was. Brian Bennett. Oh my god, Brian Bennett with a chair off the head of Luther Rose. And Luther Rose is busted open, but also on the other side. And Brian Bennett's back, it is absolutely shredded to bits by that light tube. Oh, and now the lower black of Luther Rose off that mangled chair that we saw Brian Bennett bring down to ringside. Both these men absolutely carved open right now. But Bennett somehow has taken the advantage in the latter stages of this match. Look at his back, the scarring and the blood from that light tube. But he's got another stop sign, and what is Brian Bennett looking for here on the outside of the ring? Brian Bennett getting Rose back to his feet. He's going to drag him over. What is he looking for? Oh my god, Brian Bennett just throwing Luther Rose up into the air and watching him as he drops knee first across the stop sign. Now Bennett has got a lifeless Rose in his full control, but Rose, as I say that, fighting back with elbows, creating the separation that he needs. What's he going to get here? Holy, a big belly to belly on the outside. The damage to Brian Bennett's back is piling up. Luther Rose looked like he had the most damage of the two, but I'm not sure anymore. As the chair now from Luther Rose, and he gives Brian Bennett a taste of his own medicine with that big shot to the top of the head. Both these men now pouring blood as Luther Rose is taunting Brian Bennett, telling him to bring it, and Luther Rose with the strike offense is taking over in this one, and he's just planting Brian Bennett onto the floor once again, as Luther Rose seems to have been able to take this to an even darker place, to find another part of himself to keep pushing through this pain. Oh my god, but the low blow from Brian Bennett stops Rose in his tracks. That was disgusting for Bennett, but this is a no DQ match, ladies and gentlemen, like you know. So things like low blows, you can get away with them, but you would hope that someone would have enough honour that they wouldn't use it, but Brian Bennett does not feel that way. Brian Bennett now getting that ladder back up from under the ring. It had been set up once before but slid out. Now Brian Bennett bringing it back into play, and he's going to look to use it against Luther Rose right here as he drags him over and sends him into it rib first. Now what? Brian Bennett face first goes Luther Rose onto that ladder. Luther Rose may be out here, ladies and gentlemen, as that blood on his eye is just getting more and more. Brian Bennett sending Rose into the ring. What are we looking for here? Bennett sending Rose over and Rose landing on the ladder. What? Oh my god, no. Brian, no. Come on. This is too much. Don't do this. Brian Bennett now just taunting the crowd once again, and now he's up to the top rope. Brian, you can't do this. Brian, no! This could be the end of both of your careers, please! That's a steel ladder! Brian Bennett on the top rope. He's waiting, he's perched. Oh my god! Brian Bennett goes for the leap onto Luther Rose, but Luther Rose rolled off the top of the ladder and Brian Bennett just landed back first across that steel ladder. Brian Bennett may have broken his spine there, definitely his ribs, he may even have a punctured lung. I can't believe what I've just seen. Brian Bennett, you can see here perched up top, goes for the dive, goes for the senton, but Rose manages to get off the ladder in time, and Brian Bennett has not moved since that impact, ladies and gentlemen. And you can hear the crowd here reacting, and I have to echo their sentiment. This match must be, oh my god, it's not. Luther Rose up to his feet and now sending Brian Bennett into the barricade and setting that table up once again. This is going too far now. Brian Bennett, I don't even know how he's still standing, how he's breathing. Oh my god, the T-bone suplex through the table from Luther Rose. And this is too much. Please, Davion, you have to end this match. This is too much. Luther Rose, oh my god, now he's got a chair as well. Do we need any more of this? Oh my god, the chair shot off the head of Brian Bennett. Luther Rose waiting again, almost reluctant to keep going for those shots, but Brian Bennett keeps getting back to his feet to try and continue this match. This is unbelievable. I can't believe what we're seeing here, the lengths that these two are willing to go to put each other down. Rose now sending Bennett into the barricade once again, and a big uppercut sends him down. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bennett just being swung into the corner of that barricade face first and falling on that damaged back. Luther Rose, you can see the blood pouring down his face. The blood pouring out the back of Brian Bennett. Oh, not another barbed wire baseball bat. What do we need this for? Brian Bennett somehow back to his feet. Oh my god, a shot to the head of Brian Bennett. And he is absolutely busted open. Blood absolutely pouring down his face from a brutal shot from the barbed wire baseball bat. I can't condone this. Luther Rose, I know I've known him for a long time, and I've never seen this from him before. Being as savage as this, as brutal as this, to an opponent. One of the biggest stars in the company is Luther Rose, and Brian Bennett is one of the up-and-coming stars. Had a great, bright future. But this match is shortening their careers the longer it goes on. Oh my god, how is Brian Bennett up to his feet, let alone fighting? Blood pouring out of his face, back absolutely in tatters. He sends Luther Rose off. He managed to wipe that blood out of his eyes, and he's getting Luther Rose up onto the announce table. What the hell are we going to see here now? What else is there that these men can do to each other after everything they've been through? Oh my god, no way. No way! A BB shot through the announce table. I absolutely can't believe that Brian Bennett has even managed to hit that move. But how the hell are either of these men going to continue on after that? Both men down on the floor, neither able to move. You can see Brian Bennett favouring that back. Blood pouring out of both of their faces. This is insane. Davion, call an end to this. This needs to be over. These two men are now putting their lives on the line. Keep going after this like this. Someone needs to stop this match. The crowd don't even know how to feel after everything they've seen, and Brian Bennett somehow back to his feet, but Luther Rose manages to get back to his and drops Brian Bennett with shots, and he is calling Brian Bennett to his feet, and he's going to go to the corner once again. He's going to look for the spike, and he's going to land it, cover him, end this match. Oh no, Luther Rose is feeling a type of way, and he's going to the corner once again, and another spike from Luther Rose, and Brian Bennett may be done for in this match. But you can see Luther Rose, he's getting an adrenaline rush. He has absolutely lost it, and now lining up Brian Bennett once again. What else is there possibly that these two can do to each other? We're going to see the final move. The Rose Dawn from Luther Rose into the cover. And Luther Rose is your winner. And I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, thank God that match is over, because these men have definitely just shortened their careers with everything we've seen there. We saw the attack early on from Brian Bennett, dropping Luther Rose. We saw absolute brutality from both of these men to a level that I don't think I was even prepared to see. But ladies and gentlemen, as we run through these highlights, I've got to be honest with you, I've got to take a minute and just just have a breath, just sit in this for a minute, because what we've just seen in that match has definitely altered me. I can imagine that it's changed these two men's careers forever. Luther Rose is one of the biggest stars in our industry. Brian Bennett was one of the future stars of our industry, and now you have to sit and wonder how much longer either of them have left following a brutal match like this. And I can only hope that this is the end of this rivalry, of this brutality, so that these two can move on and never have to put themselves through something like this again. We saw that bump there from Brian Bennett off of the ladder table, that I thought genuinely ended Brian Bennett's career on the spot, but that wasn't even the end of the match. Luther Rose would hit the T-bone suplex through the table. And sorry if I stir a bit, ladies and gentlemen. I have to be honest, I am shook by what I've seen in this match, and it's difficult for me to even speak right now. But even after that table, even after that, it wasn't over. Even after the barbed wire baseball bat to the top of the head, it wasn't over. The BB shot by Brian Bennett through the announce table, but that still wouldn't spell the end, as Luther Rose would get Brian Bennett back into the ring, hitting 2 spikes, and then the Rose Thorn for the 3 count. I just hope that this is the last that we have to see of these two and their brutality, as Luther Rose is your winner.
Here's your winner, Luther Rose.
Hello everybody. As you well know now, I am Liger. Today I am here to share a bit more about myself with you, the fans. I am from the great country of South Africa. It's here where I learned the resolve and strength to know what I needed to do to succeed in my life. It's also where I found my love for pro wrestling. I started my training at the age of 12 when I bargained. No. Why would I share my life story with the normies? To help inspire you all to do the same? No, not me. I'm goddamn Liger. I'm a successful entrepreneur who pretty much owns his home country. And now I'm doing the same here in America and the UK. You slobs can't hold a candle to the success I've already found in my life. And you can be damn sure that athletically, we are worlds apart. Sure, I've always loved pro wrestling, but the reason I'm here now is to make even more money. So, sit back and be jealous losers, because Liger is
We've had an incredible night of action so far, and now we move on to our 4th match of the evening, as we will see the HCCW Tag Team Championships on the line as Toxicity take on the Demon Clan. This is a match that is steeped in controversy, with Toxicity being handed the opportunity after the Dark Coalition opted to give it to them following their win in the #1 contenders match. But Toxicity here aren't thinking about that, as we heard in the press conference, and are looking to take full advantage of this opportunity. I'll hand you over now to Isabella Trix for the introductions.
The following contest is for the HCCW World Tag Team Championships and is scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing the challengers. Weighing in at a combined 455 pounds. Toxicity.
As I said earlier, this match is steeped in controversy as Toxicity did come up short to the Dark Coalition in the number one contenders match, but the Dark Coalition decided that they would let Toxicity have first crack at the Demon Clan. Toxicity, as we talked about in the press conference, aren't having that factor into this match for them though, as they are looking to become the new HCCW Tag Team Champions regardless of how this match came around. AJ and Otis spoke passionately in that press conference about how they feel they let their fans down. They've got a lot of making up to do, and they feel the only way to do that now is to walk away with the Tag Team Championships here tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, what they are up against, the Demon Clan have looked unstoppable, and it's going to be one hell of a match.
And now for the champions. Weighing in at a combined 561 pounds, they are your reigning and defending HCCW World Tag Team Champions, Raizu and Zubatsu, the Demon Clan.
Well, somewhat of a new look here for the Demons, almost as if they're looking empowered, could I say? I don't know how these two could get any more dominant, but these two as Tag Team Champions, though we haven't seen a lot of them on HCCW Live, we have seen just how destructive they can be and just how resilient they are to any form of damage. I don't know how Toxicity walk away as your Tag Team Champions here tonight, but if they think that they have found a way, you have to know that the Dark Coalition are somewhere in this arena watching, keeping a very close eye on this match. And there we see the design of our second new title, the HCCW Tag Team Championship. Is a beautiful design and a unique design, I would say. Davion Reed raising the titles high above head. Like I say, there's a lot of passion coming from this Toxicity side, but I do not know if passion is enough to combat the dark energy that is pouring out of the Demon Clan. Like I said, they almost look as though those eyes that they have on them, those are new, we've not seen them on them before, but it looks as though they're kind of drawing some strength, as this one's going to get off to a quick start with the Velocity Division competitors, AJ and Zubatsu, starting this one off. Early cover from Zubatsu. And in the early 2 count, AJ already very much on the back foot here. Whipped off into the corner. Now Zubatsu, we know that Zubatsu is a technical master, though a Velocity Division competitor. His striking offense and his capabilities to take his opponent's limbs apart is something to be marveled at. Zubatsu now going for another early cover here. Only a 1 count as Toxicity are starting on the back foot. But as I say that, whipped off into the corner. AJ now going to try and use that speed. Going to hit a roll through monkey flip on Zubatsu. But the Demons, we know they are so resilient. It is tough to keep them down, stun them or anything. They just keep battling back, and it's going to take one hell of an effort from Toxicity tonight. But the passion that they've got, they can do it with the backing of this crowd. They could be the ones to topple the Demon Clan. But a big elbow from Zubatsu is going to put a stop to that offense for the time being. Zubatsu now going for that strike offense in the corner. Oh my god, a huge jumping round kick to the face of AJ. And another alley-oop setting him down. Zubatsu now sending AJ off into the corner, but AJ reacts quickly with a springboard crossbody. Raizu in to break up the pin. That is what Toxicity are going to have to do. They are going to have to use that surprise offense to take it to the Demons, because the Demons are not going to make this easy, as we're going to see a slingshot sunset bomb to the outside. AJ Tox now seems to have caught Zubatsu unaware with that springboard out of the corner into the crossbody, but again you can't keep the Demons down for long before they're back on offense, and Zubatsu sending AJ into the ring, but AJ reacting first, sending Zubatsu off into the corner. Now AJ, what's he going to look for here? Going to bait in the Demon and hit him with that pendulum kick to the top of the head. He's got Zubatsu stunned and follows it up with a running head scissors. AJ is taking it to the Demon Clan right now, and he has got them stunned as he goes for these strikes. Tries to go for the Enziguri, but Zubatsu moves out the way, and I don't think you want to get into a striking exchange with Zubatsu as he hits the springboard forearm strike to the face. AJ had the advantage, but once again the resilience, the toughness of these Demons just make it impossible to get a long string of offense on them, as now we're seeing the grind down offense again from Zubatsu with the knees into another alley-oop. AJ is being worn out. And you have to think of your Toxicity. You do not want this to fall into a war of attrition, because I think the Demons will easily outlast them as these roundhouse kicks to the chest, and even one hitting in the neck at the end there, as the crowd are trying to get Toxicity rolling here. Toxicity in a world of trouble. AJ Tox in the world of trouble, and now the big man Raizu is going to be tagged in as AJ tries to crawl to his corner, but he's going to be cut off by Raizu and just planted face first down into the mat. But AJ getting off the mat, trying to use that speed, but no, Raizu moves out of the way and the springboard will miss, and now the big man going to go for some power offense, sending AJ off into the corner. Oh my god, just brutalizing him with punches. AJ is out on his feet. He's just slumped in the corner and he can't stop the offense. But wow, somehow AJ waking up, managing to get out the corner, trying to get past Raizu, but Raizu just shoves him down to the mat. But AJ with a quick leap over, arm drag, and caught again by Raizu, who hits the ropes, tries to go for the big splash, but AJ rolls out. This may be AJ's opportunity to tag out. He's going to hit the ropes. Toxic drop out of nowhere on Raizu into the cover, but Zubatsu is straight in to break that one up, and Raizu is actually even starting to rise back to his feet already. Now AJ in the corner going to go for the step up into the head scissors Hurricane Rana off the top rope, and surprisingly AJ has managed to swing this one in Toxicity's favour as he goes for another sunset flip bomb to the outside, and now AJ is feeling it. I am shocked to say that the smaller man of Toxicity has swung things in his favour using his speed over Raizu, but as they get back in, dropped by a huge shoulder tackle from the Demon. As I said, it is so hard to keep these two on the mat for long, and AJ thought he had it but just couldn't do it, and now trapped in the corner again and being brutalized by strikes. Toxicity, oh my god, the running face wash in the corner from Zubatsu. AJ needs to tag out, now even being sent off into his corner. but Otis can't get the tag off as AJ is being hit by strike offense once again. Tries to go face to face with Zubatsu on the striking front, but gets dropped with a suplex. And now a second, no, gonna get reversed into the back suplex. AJ in a world of hurt here. Shot to the lower back as well. Sent off into the corner, no, just baited in and big booted to the face. Zubatsu now starting to get that wear down offense, just absolutely dissecting AJ, going after the arms twice, trying to go for the Shining Wizard, however it gets countered. Sent off into the corner goes Zubatsu. AJ with a shot to the leg, just trying to take away those strikes of Zubatsu. And then the running shooting star, but he needs to go for the tag here. I think he needs to get out of this ring, but no, he's continuing. He said he wanted to lead this team to the tag team championships, and it looks like that's what he's trying to do right now. Zubatsu almost counters into the triangle, but gets caught with strikes into the cover from AJ. Only a 1 count though. AJ now incredibly still in this match and still getting offense ways. He goes to DDT, but look at that, Zubatsu straight back to his feet. Drop kick, and Zubatsu was getting up once again. Leg drop across the arm from AJ. But Zubatsu is already back to his feet again. After all of this offense, AJ now getting him up onto the shoulders. Gonna drop him face first across the turnbuckle, and that has stunned Zubatsu into the corner. Another taste of his own medicine with the alley-oop from the corner. AJ with a shot to the spine as well, dishing out the offense, and Zubatsu is dished out to him relentlessly. But again, only a 1 count for AJ Tox. Now, Raizu in on the distraction as AJ went for the running shooting star again, but the knees up by Zubatsu to the chest. Now AJ is hooked for that swinging neck breaker. Oh, big stomp across the top of the head of AJ as Zubatsu now is going to line up for that Shining Wizard and land it. But the Demons not even concerning themselves with any covers yet. Oh my god, a brutal kick to the back of the neck off of the full Nelson. 1 count, but Otis does get in, and Otis has been stuck on the outside of this match for basically the whole match now, as Zubatsu was lining something up, but AJ with enough to manage to get in, and oh my god, it's submit to the dark from AJ on Zubatsu. However, Raizu in to counter it, and now Otis knows this is his chance to get the tag. AJ managing to get across to the corner, and in comes Otis Tox. Otis has not had an opportunity to get into this match yet, and Zubatsu interestingly backing away from Otis Tox to tag in the bigger Raizu, clearly feeling that Raizu has the better opportunity to match up against Otis Tox. Now face to face, the two big men in this match, and then, oh my god, hold on, was that the toxic injection that I just saw there? From Raizu to Otis Tox, and Otis Tox, who has not been in this match, immediately put onto the back foot. But as I say that, he manages to take the offense to Raizu with big elbows in the corner into the cover. And a 2 count on Raizu, surprising that Raizu, who has had less offense in this match so far, or less ring time should I say, is the slower of the two to kick out. Now Otis sending him off into the corner and is looking to line up a big clothesline in the corner, and Otis has got the advantage of the power matchup. Zubatsu in with the save as well as Raizu making the kick out. The Demons are in a world of trouble at the moment, which is surprising to see, but Otis Tox has tagged into this match and completely swung momentum, but he's going to get caught here as he was lining up for another toxic injection, and he gets planted with the choke slam from Raizu. Now Raizu going across the tag in Zubatsu. Davion Reed is out. I think he was caught when Zubatsu came in to break up that tag. And now the strike offense from Zubatsu is going to be laid in on Otis Tox. Big stomp to the chest. And the strike offense that we saw Zubatsu utilize so well against AJ Tox for the majority of the match. Going for that big roundhouse kick to the side of the head. But at this time gets caught with a big suplex instead from Otis Tox. Raizu reaching for the tag, but Otis there to get in between. sending Zubatsu off into the corner, tagging in AJ. Now AJ with a snap suplex. I'm surprised to see AJ back in the ring so quickly. Springboard back elbow that we saw him go for earlier and miss. But look at Zubatsu immediately back to his feet, trying to whip off AJ into the corner, but is countered. AJ, what's he looking for here now? Just slamming the head of Zubatsu off of the corner. Zubatsu stunned in the corner now as he goes across to tag in Otis. I'm surprised that we didn't see Raizu tag in, but that's because Zubatsu was out the corner with a big Meteora. But countered back now is Otis Tox, sending Zubatsu off into the corner of Toxicity, and another big head slam. The Demons look like they're starting to feel the effects of this match a little bit, which is surprising because we haven't seen that happen in HCCW yet. Otis Tox with Zubatsu on the top rope. Big superplex to Zubatsu. And Zubatsu, for the first time in this match, is not immediately back to his feet as Otis Tox now looks to target the legs. Irish whip off into the ropes, and that signature big boot sends Zubatsu all the way down to the floor. And now Otis Tox trying to go across to Raizu, but Raizu just shoves him off, which was a mistake because that's allowed Zubatsu to restore himself. And now gets Otis into the corner, springboard roundhouse to the side of the head. A mistake from Otis Tox there as he went across to try and get offense in on Raizu, as well as Zubatsu has now left him in a world of trouble as Raizu is lining up and he hits another toxic injection, another one, but no, AJ Tox is in, and it seems Raizu is intent on ending this match with Otis Tox's own move, and now AJ Tox in trouble as he gets sent into the corner, but Otis takes that opportunity to send Raizu off into the corner, drops him to the clothesline, big rebound elbow drop off of the ropes. Raizu stunned once again. Otis Tox seems to be the difference maker in this match right now, as he's going to set Raizu upside down. What has he got in store for the big man here? Oh, nothing, because Raizu gets a kick to the top of the head. Big shots though from Otis, trying to go for the super kick, which is not something we see from him too often. Irish whip, but no, gets sent into his own corner. Does Otis Tox. What is Raizu looking for? Just going to target the arm. As you can see, AJ desperate to try and make something happen on the outside. Otis Tox getting slammed into the corner. I'm surprised that we haven't seen AJ tag in yet, but as he gets targeted with the snapmare across the top rope, Raizu is taking out both men in this match and now looking to deliver offense to Otis Tox. Face off of the turnbuckle again, but Tox off of the floor with the kick. What has Tox got in his locker? Off into the ropes and another big boot, this time sending down Raizu into the cover. But Raizu out just before 3, but you saw a kink in the armor there. You saw that maybe the Demons aren't unbeatable. Shoulder to the abdomen, and now just trying to choke the life out of the Demons. This is the most jeopardy that we have seen the Demon Clan in yet, and it is surprising to see. But no, look at this, Raizu already back on offense. Big shot into the corner, but Otis Tox comes back with one of his own. Another Irish whip, but reversed again, and now the big back body drop from Raizu into the cover on Otis. Only a 1 count though, you'd have to say. Even though it's the Demons that hit it, a back body drop usually isn't enough to win the match. Raizu lining up, trying to go for another toxic injection, trying to win the match desperately with Otis' own move, with to no success so far. Neither man really getting sustained. Offense going that way now. Oh my god, a huge choke suplex. And look at this, Raizu crawling across into the cover, but not even a 1 count on Otis Tox there. We actually may be seeing a bit of tiredness on the side of the Demon Clan. Oh no, what has he got here? Oh, just a huge shot across the throat of Otis Tox. Raizu though can't finish the match off just yet, and it looks like he's going to move things over to his tag team partner. Zubatsu now in against the bigger man once again, not phased by the side difference, as Otis Tox trapped him in the corner with the big elbows to the side of the head, and he is going to line up. What is he looking for? The toxic injection, but no, blocked by Zubatsu, who is a well-versed strike artist, as we know, go for the springboard shot to the back of the head. AJ now not able to stand any more of this, takes a shot at Zubatsu, and that is enough to help Otis switch things in his favour, sending him into the corner. Zubatsu in trouble, and we're going to see some tag team offense for the first time from Toxicity in this match. As I say, big hammer throw from Otis into the clothesline from AJ Tox. AJ now, what can he do? Big plant onto the mat. He has been out of the match for a while now. He will have managed to recuperate. He did take a lot of damage at the early stages of this match, but you can see he's feeling it, throwing up the Toxicity sign into the cover. Only a 2 count though. AJ now, what is he looking for? Going to go for the tag once again to get Otis Tox in. Like I say, I think Otis Tox has been the difference maker in this match. He did swing momentum into the favour of Toxicity. Demons now, into the corner goes Zubatsu, but fighting out of the corner once again is Zubatsu, and sending Otis Tox into the other corner, his team's corner, and going to deliver those knees once again to the abdomen of Otis Tox. Into another alley-oop. That has been utilised a lot in this match by Zubatsu, and to great effect as well. Otis Tox trying to get something rolling for himself, but can't do it, and it's going to be another springboard roundhouse kick from Zubatsu, sending Tox down to the mat, and now the tag in to Raizu. Raizu gonna line up something again. Could it be another toxic injection from the big man? No, this time gonna hook up. Oh my god, he's looking for the depths of hell, and he's hit it. Depths of hell on Otis Tox. This match could be over, but no, AJ Tox manages to get in to stop that. Otis Tox now though in a world of trouble after being dropped with the depths of hell, sent into the corner once again, and now tag team offense from the Demons. Oh my god, wrenching those arms. Oh, just a huge hammer throw, taking the big man off of his feet, back first across the turnbuckle. And now the strike offense of Zubatsu, just absolutely brutalising Otis Tox, and then dropping him with more ground and pound. Otis Tox is out. Trying to crawl across to his corner, but Zubatsu is back in. But oh my god, look at that, the tag from Zubatsu. And Otis Tox out of nowhere manages to push all the damage down and manages to hit the big boot. And now he's got Raizu in trouble. Oh, huge shot to the body of Raizu, sends him down to the mat. Tox now sending Raizu off into the corner. What could we be seeing here? Just some damage to the arm, maybe to try and stop that depths of hell and the power offense of Raizu. Otis Tox, shots to the back, the Demon trying to get back to his feet, but Otis Tox is just trying to beat him down and keep him down, and now he's going to line up. What is he looking for? Oh my god, he's getting him all the way up. That is contamination on Raizu, but broken up again by Zubatsu. Raizu, he is out. He didn't make it back to his feet there. This may be Toxicity's best opportunity to take the tag team championships away from Demon Clan. Oh my god, are they going to do it? The move that the Demon Clan just used on Otis Tox on Raizu as the crotch chop comes across from AJ Tox. Zubatsu trying to distract, but Raizu is being battered right now by Toxicity, and AJ Tox with the running shooting star once again. Sends him off into the corner one more time, but no, Raizu manages to fight out with an elbow. Big shoulder tackle from Raizu to AJ, but AJ sets him down, and now AJ hitting the Shining Wizard on to the bigger man, and he's in trouble. But only a 1 count as Zubatsu gets into the ring once again. Even when you can keep the Demons down, the other one is just there to break everything up. It is impossible right now for anybody to finish this match, as we're going to see Raizu go after AJ, but AJ slips out with the pendulum kick to the head again, and he tries to go for the clothesline. Raizu was trying to retaliate once again, but this time the head scissors from AJ stops that. Now Otis Tox back in once again. Can Otis Tox be the one to put this match away? Raizu sent off into the corner, and we're going to see the tag What are we looking for here? It's going to be another big hammer throw into the clothesline combination from Toxicity. Raizu trying to get across to his corner. You can see that clearly they have got the Demons in trouble. They are worried. And we're going to see Toxicity rising, but no, it's missed. And now AJ Tox sent to the outside by Raizu. Raizu with big shots on AJ Tox, who's in a world of trouble. Snapmare across the top rope. Now Raizu, what is he doing here? Trying to go for the big shot on Otis Tox. I don't know why he'd be wasting so much time going after Otis Tox. However he is, you can see here, just beating down Otis Tox and sending him down to the floor. And now the tag in from Zubatsu as AJ is up to his feet. No, sorry, Raizu did stay out, and now the pendulum choke slam on to AJ Tox, but Otis with a bit of a measure of revenge, getting the shot in on Raizu. It wasn't enough to swing things in AJ's favour as Raizu sends AJ off into the corner. Now Raizu hanging AJ up in that tree of woe. Oh, and now just choking AJ, just stomping his head backwards as his legs were trapped in that top turnbuckle. Into the corner again, and now the tag in, and we're going to see more of this brutal strike offense, I think, from the Demon as they just beat down AJ Tox. Toxicity, they had a good run in the middle of this match, but it seems like things have swung back in the favour of the Demon Clan, and AJ Tox is in a world of trouble as he is trapped in the far corner away from Otis. However, it's not enough for the Demon Clan this time, but AJ sends Zubatsu off into the corner, follows him in with the Enziguri, stunning him, and now AJ's got things back in his favour, and back in the favour of Toxicity. Drop kick to the spine. AJ feeling the effects of this match, does manage to get up off the mat. He's gonna tag in Otis. No, he's not. He's gonna go up top. Could he be looking for Toxicity rising again? He is, and he hits it into the cover. But not even a one count as Raizu is across to break things up again. AJ now tagging out to Otis Tox as Zubatsu is stunned on the outside of the ring. Oh no, but as I say that, Zubatsu does get back in favour and a drop kick to the spine of Otis Tox. Otis, now Zubatsu, into the cover as Otis is stunned. 2 count. But Otis Tox just about rolling the shoulder of the mat. That may have been one of the closest ones we've seen yet. Now, going for the swing was Zubatsu as AJ got in to distract, playing the Demons at their own game, but gets hit with the atomic drop across the knee, sent off into the ropes, dropped down from Otis, and a big backdrop body drop from Otis Tox, just taking a minute, taking a breath, as Zubatsu tries to strike once again, but he's not going to get it. And now off into the corner. Zubatsu in the corner, big elbows to the side of the head. And now lining it up once again. It's going to be a toxic injection, but it's stopped once again from Zubatsu. And another big shot to the back of the head like we saw earlier. It almost repeated itself completely. AJ going for the shot to try and stop the momentum. And it's almost exactly the same as what we saw earlier, but no, this time Toxicity managing to come out on top. Tag, and they're going to go for that clothesline again. Neither team so far managing to put the other one away, but Toxicity have been in the most perilous position, I would say, And a big prong onto the mat from AJ Tox. Now Zubatsu up again, another one. It seems like AJ Tox is just doing whatever he can to try and keep Zubatsu down into the cover. But no, Zubatsu out at 2. That may have been the best cover that they've had on Zubatsu in this match so far though. AJ Tox sending Zubatsu off into the corner, into the tag. Off into the ropes goes Zubatsu. Double arm drag, double elbow drop from Toxicity, and now they are rolling as a team, and they've got Zubatsu trapped in the corner, much as we've seen the Demons do to Toxicity in this match so far. It seems now Toxicity are giving them a dose of their own medicine. AJ Tox running shooting star again across the chest of Zubatsu, goes for a second one, He is just compacting the chest, but Zubatsu is up to his feet and hits the Meteora. How the hell are you meant to keep these demons down? Now, but AJ Tox has got him stunned. You can see it's not working quite as well. Don't know how Davion Reed is counting that. You can clearly see the foot of Zubatsu was on the rope. However, maybe Davion Reed has picked his favourites in this match right now. And now AJ Tox sending Zubatsu into the corner. Got to keep him in here as he goes for that step up Hurricane Rana once again on Zubatsu. Now into the corner. Is he going to go for Toxicity Rising once again? Yes, he is. Can he hit it? Yes, he can. He hits it again. You can see the damage to the spine already. He's slow into the cover, and Raizu again is in to break things up. Davion, you've got to have better control of this. You can't keep letting them get in like this. Toxicity have had this match won twice now, and it's been broken up by the opponent. Oh, big powerbomb coming here and planted down by Otis Tox on Zubatsu. Oh, big shot. Zubatsu was looking for something there. Scoop slam now. Now Otis Tox going to go across. Snapmare on Raizu. Otis Tox has got the demons in trouble. Drop across the knee for Zubatsu. As AJ Tox came in just for the help and then just throwing him around. You can see the desperation in the side of Toxicity now, just doing whatever they can to keep the damage on the Demon Clan, to try and keep them down. Snap, power slam from Otis Tox, but look at this, Zubatsu already trying to fight up to his feet. This is incredible, and the amount of damage that these two can absorb. Into the corner, tagged once again. What are we going to see this time? Sending him off into the big boot from AJ Tox. Zubatsu is stunned, in a world of trouble. Could Toxicity be about to walk away as your new tag team champions? AJ Tox looking for the offense. What is he going to go for? Going to keep it in the tag team corner? No. Zubatsu managing to counter out of the corner and now delivering the knees. Come on, Otis, get in there and stop him like they've been doing to you. But no, Otis playing by the rules, talking to Davion Reed. You can see him not managing to help his tag team partner out of that perilous position. Now another shot to the spine that we've seen so often. Into the cover. Otis trying to get AJ to kick out, and he does have enough to kick out at one. But out to the apron into a dangerous position. Oh my god, a huge drop kick to the face from Zubatsu to Otis Tox. And the strike offense from Zubatsu on AJ, but AJ slingshots back in the ring, going for the strike offense, picking him up. Atomic drop across the knee. Now sending him off into the ropes. Trying to go arm drag. No, actually going to go arm wrench, maybe looking for a submission here. No, but Zubatsu fighting off of the knee. Shots to the abdomen. And now Zubatsu going behind. Oh, big German suplex. And Zubatsu tags out to Raizu, but Raizu gets caught with the running arm drag from AJ Tox on his way in. But AJ Tox cannot continue his offense and gets shoved down to the ground. We're going to go for another running arm drag. The speed is definitely taking it out. The big man right now sent off into the corner. And then the monkey flip out of absolutely nowhere. Oh my god, he's not done. Springboard up to the top with the crossbody surprising him. 2 count. Zubatsu gets in to try and deliver some offense, but AJ is going to be there. No, a kick to the abdomen. And you can see Zubatsu taken out by the speed right now of AJ Tox. And it looks like Toxicity may have found some sort of way to combat each member of the Demon Clan. Head scissors now as AJ Tox going up to that corner once again, up to the top rope. Could it be for the 3rd time? Toxicity rising. Zubatsu, no, sorry, Raizu crushed this time with it. Zubatsu can't get in, into the cover. Oh my god, we almost had ourselves new tag team champions there, but Raizu does manage to kick out. Drop kick to the spine now from AJ as he's just looking through whatever he can to keep the big man down. Trying to go for the big shot, but no, gets countered with that forearm strike. But as he gets in, gets caught again. Oh no. Oh no. AJ caught up to the shoulders. Oh, demonic realm out of nowhere from Raizu, but Otis Tox with a taste of their own medicine for the Demon Clan as he comes in to break it up before even one. AJ Tox did have a good run there, however now he's been stopped. Oh my god, what are we going to see here? Running power slam from Raizu. Zubatsu up the top, just a falling headbutt to the face of AJ Tox, now more damage to the lower back. AJ Tox trying to call across. Zubatsu hasn't realised, and Otis Tox has been tagged in out of nowhere and hits a huge running clothesline, sending Zubatsu inside out. Zubatsu onto the shoulders of Otis. Otis powering up and dropping him face first with a military press slam into the cover. Only a 1 count though. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think Toxicity may have found the matchups that work in their favour. Power against Zubatsu, speed against Raizu. And if they can keep these matchups going, maybe, just maybe, they will have a chance. But as I say that, a big shot from Zubatsu stops Otis Tox continuing his offense, but the flying forearm in the other corner is going to be hit. Zubatsu still fighting in this match, though it's not over yet, but the shove off from Otis Tox. Now catching Zubatsu, goes for that big swing. Oh my god, it got counted into a swinging DDT from Zubatsu. And he's going to tag out. He wants no more of this matchup, and that's what I'm saying. Maybe the weakness has been found for each member, as Raizu now seems revitalizing and brutalizing Otis Tox. Tox into the corner, does get tagged. What is this now? Oh my god, big rolling Death Valley slam from Raizu, followed by the stomp from Zubatsu, and Zubatsu is going to go for those strikes, and it seems to me that the Demons are pissed. Shot to the lower back for Otis Tox, and the rapid tag ins and out. This is something we don't see from the Demons often, but it is working in their favour against Toxicity right now. Oh my god, a big Uranagi from Raizu. And you can see Otis Tox is limp right now, just dragged up by Raizu. He's got him pinned in the corner, upside down. More of that, just choking him, just sending his body in half. Disgusting. Human spines are not meant to bend like that, and Raizu is pushing Otis Tox's to the limit. Into the corner again, but Otis Tox with enough to get the elbow off to stun Raizu, and now sending him off into the corner, looking like he wants to get the tag. He's slow across the ring to follow up, but does manage to get a hold of the arm and start wrenching on it. Now what can Otis Tox do here, dropping Raizu face first across the knee. Toxicity need to try and put this one away sooner rather than later. Like I said, you don't want a battle of attrition against the Demons, because they will just keep coming in waves and waves of attack. And you can see here, he has got Otis Tox stunned once again, does Raizu. And now giving him a dose of what he gave out a minute ago, wrenching on that arm, trying to pull the bicep off of the bone. And now corner slam, looking straight at AJ Tox, as he slams Otis Tox into the corners. But Otis Tox bounces out of the corner into the big boot to the face of Raizu into the cover, but Zubatsu in once again. The Demons have just been so coordinated with stopping these pinfalls from happening. Now Otis Tox sends Raizu off into the corner, trying to go for the stomp, but look at the power from Raizu from the floor, powering up while holding the boot of Otis Tox. That is impressive. 1 count from Raizu on Otis. Now getting him up to his feet. Oh, the toxic injection from Raizu once again, desperately going after that move, desperately trying to beat Toxicity with their own finisher. Off the ropes now. Oh my god, a huge splash, and that is over 300 pounds across the chest of Otis Tox. Tag out now, Zubatsu in once again. The less favourable match of the two, so interesting that they're opting for this one. But oh my god, just a running punch to the side of the face may have knocked Otis clean out from Zubatsu. Shot to the lower back. Otis stunned on the outside as Raizu is going to come back in again, and like I said, those quick tags in and out from the Demons seem to be their go-to right now, and it is working in their favour for sure. Otis dropped once again, and now Raizu just taunting the crowd, but Otis does sneak the tag to AJ. What is AJ going to do here? Can't get around his teammate, but is going to manage to catch Raizu once again with that body scissors. Tag out, but no, caught is Otis, but actually it's a counter back from Otis to stop the belly to belly, and now dropping Raizu across the knee once again. Toxicity doing everything they can to damage the Demons right now, spamming every move in their arsenal, but it just isn't enough to stop them. They keep getting caught, but speaking of getting caught, Raizu getting caught with a shot there, and then a shoulder to the midsection. AJ gonna come in for the side of Toxicity this time. AJ, oh, just Bronco Buster in the corner, right in the Demons. AJ feeling it, and then looks like they're also going to adopt the same methodology that the Demons are going for. Raizu had to tag out. Oh, both men trying to go for running shots there, but Zubatsu and Otis missed each other, but Otis reacts faster, sending him off into the corner. Clothesline to the back of Raizu. Otis Tox taking control of this match again. Big jumping forearm into the corner. And now the brutal stomps to the chest. But Zubatsu somehow counters once again and is out and gets that full Nelson shot to the back of the neck into the cover. And AJ just gets in, but Otis does manage to get a shoulder off the mat. Tag out now, and AJ has to try and take up his opportunity. He has to try and stop Zubatsu, but can't do it this time round. Only a 1. Zubatsu now just wrenching his arm down into the mat of AJ Tox, and then a big roundhouse kick. He may be out. Cover by the Demons, but Otis does get across in time to stop that one. And now AJ Tox has managed to swing things in his favour once again, and he's just going for those kicks to the top of the head, going strike for strike with Zubatsu, which I don't know if that is smart, but it's what AJ is opting for, as the kicks of Zubatsu now rain down, and he is going to answer back with his own strike offense on AJ Tox. Oh, it's just brutal the way he's just wrenching him around, now grabbing that arm and just going to bend it backwards as the other arm is trapped underneath, and then the double knees to the back. Brutal strike offense from Zubatsu, who's now going to go across with the tag to Raizu, but AJ Tox is up to his feet and he's managed to catch the big man each time he's been tagged in, and does again, but not enough. Raizu has recovered too much. And what again, we're going to see this power slam once again, and the falling headbutt to follow straight across the face of AJ Tox. But Otis gets tagged in, and now it's the big boot. You can see AJ Tox is out in the middle of the ring. Otis may be by himself in this one. Oh, and he almost had it, but Raizu was there. Raizu breaks it up. But look at Zubatsu back to his feet, jumping side kick to the side of the face, stunning Otis. Otis now, neck breaker from Zubatsu. It is incredible how much resilience we're seeing from both teams, but the Demon Clan is just on another level. Otis Tox sent into the corner once again, trapped where he doesn't want to be, and now Zubatsu, the intelligent demon that he is, targeting the legs that Otis Tox has used to such great effect. Oh, faking him out as well with the roundhouse, and then hitting him with the foot on the other side, getting dragged down. Oh my god, he may have just broken the neck of Otis Tox. Raizu coming in, Otis looking for the tag, but no, goes for the stomp but misses. Otis Tox may still have an opportunity, but no, gets caught with a big boot as he gets back to his feet into the cover. Raizu, but only a 2 count this time, and it's almost as if Raizu has become somewhat of a mirror when he's fighting Otis Tox, using very similar offense. Big strikes to the top of the head of Otis. Now just chucked into the corner, but Otis fires back with an elbow, but gets stopped almost immediately with a knee to the abdomen, and then a shot from Zubatsu on the outside. Now caught by Raizu, up to the shoulders, and then face first off the turnbuckle goes Otis Tox. Raizu now, what is he looking for? Hammer strike to the side of the head of Otis Tox. They've got Otis in a world of trouble. Up to the shoulders once again. But no, Otis fighting off the shoulders with the elbow. Stunning Raizu. Big clothesline from Otis Tox, and he needs to make the tag. As you can see him ambling over to the corner. Does manage to get the tag in to AJ Tox. AJ now sending Raizu off the ropes. Trying to go for that spin kick, but he gets caught by Raizu, who sweeps him down and then hits him with a big shoulder block. Now Raizu just waiting for his prey to get back into the ring, and as he does, AJ is caught and then compacted into that corner and chucked across the ring. The Demons obviously feeling control of this match right now, taking things at a very methodical pace. AJ back to his feet. Zubatsu comes in, but AJ caught. Oh my god, a huge knee to the face and a clothesline to follow up into the cover. But somehow AJ Tox, you can see there was not much in it, but he's still alive in this match. Roundhouse kick to the top of the head again. AJ Tox is out. Zubatsu is heading up top. Not somewhere we see him go too often. This is now calling for AJ to get back to his feet. Goes for the jumping side kick, but AJ sidesteps. Elbow to the back, sending Zubatsu off into the corner. Tag into Otis Tox. Off of the ropes. Arm drag once again into that elbow drop. Kip up, but you can see the effect on AJ. He just needs to get out of the ring, holding that midsection, and let Otis try and take control of this match. But both members of Toxicity have absorbed so much. So have the Demons, but like I said multiple times during this match, they seem to just absorb damage. And oh my god, here it comes! Here it comes! They're gonna hit it! Toxicity! Rising from Toxicity into the cover! But no, Raizu is there once again. You can see Otis trying to get across the ring to stop him, but Raizu just absolutely blitzed past him and breaks up the count. Zubatsu though must be in a world of absolute pain right now as Toxicity Rising is hit. He gets dragged over to the corner. Up again, slingshot, arm drag from AJ Tox. But the tag out, Raizu does get in off of the back of Zubatsu, tagging him. Oh my god, just caught him into the chokeslam as AJ was trying to go for something. Big splash across the chest into the cover. And now AJ just crawling to try and get across to Otis. But Zubatsu intercepts the tag as AJ dove for it and then dropped. Oh my god, Otis Tox's head just came off of those stairs. And now the choke slam on AJ Tox in the ring. And I think Toxicity may be done for here. Zubatsu climbing up to the edge of the ring once again. Raizu picks up a lifeless AJ Tox and sends him into the corner. Here comes the tag. Oh, we know what this is. The move no one's kicked out of. It is Soul Harvest. And now Zubatsu just looking at his down prey into the cover. And that is it. The Demons are still your HCCW Tag Team Champions. And though it was a valiant effort on the side of Toxicity, they hit the Demons with everything they could. But the Demon Clan do retain the titles. You can see here the Toxicity Rising, the first time they'd hit in this match. It looked as though that was going to be enough to win it, but it wasn't, as Raizu managed to get the tag in following that and had enough about him as he sent off AJ into the ropes. AJ tried to counter with the DDT but gets caught with the chokeslam, tries to go for the tag to Otis Tox, but Otis Tox is just wiped out head first off the stairs from Zubatsu on the outside, and then the Soul Harvest would put this match away. And though it was a valiant effort from Toxicity, the Demon Clan remain the Tag Team Champions.
Here are your winners, and still HCCW World Tag Team Champions, Raizu and Zubatsu, the Demon Clan.
Oh my god, and over the barricade, here comes Hatching, here comes Hayes. We knew that they would be here watching somewhere, and it's a clothesline to the back of Raizu and a clothesline to Zubatsu. The DC are here. We thought they would be here watching, and in fact they are, and they're taking their shot at the tag team champions following this match. I don't condone this, but I have to say on the side of the DC it is smart, because we know how difficult, we've just seen how difficult it is to stop the demon. Oh my god, they're up to their feet already, face to face with the... What just happened? Oh my god, the demons are gone. The DC tried to take their shot, but the demons are gone. Hatchings now looking to the outside. Where is Hatchings going? No, come on, what's the need for this? No, Hatchings locking in the submit to the dark on an already worn out AJ Tox. What's the need for this from the DC? They've already made their point. They came in and dropped the champions. They've already shown themselves. Why the hell? No, Hatching, Hayes, no. Come on, you don't need to do this. Toxicity already had enough happen to them. You don't need to do this to them. No. Hayes now with the big Otis on his shoulders into the dark. Why? What's the need for this? They've already made their statement. They won the #1 contendership off of Toxicity. Oh my god, now the chair. Hatchings is trying to end the career of AJ Tox. And now a table from Hayes. The DC are trying to take out Toxicity for good, just because they couldn't get their hands on the demons. What's the need for this? As you can see, AJ Tox is busted open and now being absolutely worn out by these brutal chair shots from the DC. This is disgusting behavior. I'm sick of this. No. Security, where is security? This doesn't need to happen. Oh, Otis Tox through the table. And they're very impressive, taking out 2 already damaged competitors. The Dark Coalition have gone too far with this. We need to do something about this. You can hear the...
Hey, Em, let me talk to you.
What's good, young blood? Thought on my offer yet?
Look, Em, I don't know about this being a team thing, but if you have a way to get me closer to championship gold faster, then I'm willing to give it a go. But just know my ambition is to be the world heavyweight champion, so anything else on the way is just a pit stop on my road.
I'd expect nothing less, my man. The whole point of my enterprise is to get the best of the best together, present and future, so we can all work on making each other better and taking over this business for good. Stick with me, kid, and I'll get you all the fame and gold that you're dreaming of.
Let's win some gold.
Goddamn, kid, you're firing me up. Come to my office and meet the others. And let's get this contract officially signed and our enterprise underway.
Fans, I would like to officially apologise to the DC for my commentary at the end of that tag team match. I hate injustices. I hate things like that. But I know it is my job to remain impartial during things and during these moments, and I didn't there, so I would officially like to extend my apology and hand things over to Trix for the introductions for the HCCW Velocity Championship match.
This match, scheduled for 1 fall, is for the HCCW Velocity Championship. Introducing the challenger. Hailing from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 205 pounds, he is Brooklyn's finest, FaZe!
There has been a very interesting dynamic running throughout this rivalry between FaZe and Creed Williams. Creed Williams painting FaZe as the outsider who's come to take what he believes is his. FaZe being the beloved, being the cherished and the admired by the HCCW fans. And the most interesting part is the reactions. FaZe is worshipped as a homegrown talent, whereas Creed Williams recently, and as I was talking about it, you can hear here the champion not gonna let the challenger have his moment.
And introducing the champion, hailing from Kansas City, Missouri, weighing in at 205 pounds, he is the man of the future and your reigning and defending HCCW Velocity Champion, Creed Williams.
And you can see exactly what I'm talking about here with the dynamic. You can hear a lot of FaZe is fuming with the fact that Creed Williams has taken his moment away from him. And I have to say, Creed Williams has been an impressive champion since winning that Velocity Championship against Deacon. He has turned back everybody that has challenged him. He's even defended the title through the Velocity Trials against 2 mystery opponents and still walks in to our second premier event here as Velocity Champion. But he has not been able to cope with the fact that FaZe has been the pick of the fans so far, and this is showing a different side of Creed Williams cutting off the challenger. And there we see our third new title of the night, the Velocity Championship. This has got to be one of my favorite belts. It's such a unique belt, and it's held highly by the man of the future. But a lot is going on. A lot is running through this rivalry right now between these two. And I think this is going to be a very interesting match for FaZe, because FaZe, you can see he was fired up, and he has been ever since surviving his own Velocity Trials. He has been fired up, and he has been wanting to get this match underway. And you can see early goes. The champion is not going to give him what he wants. He is going to try and make the challenger wait as he just holds off on the outside and just taunts in front of the fans, who you can hear are not receiving it well. And FaZe is going to follow him out here, I think. Yes, here he goes. Now going after Creed Williams, who isn't paying attention. Oh, or is he? Using FaZe's impatience against him to drop him and then slide back in the ring. The mental advantage right now going towards Creed Williams, as FaZe going to roll back in and immediately get caught again with that head scissors, and just more showmanship and bravado from the champion. Snap suplex. And like I was saying at the beginning of this match, I think this is going to be a lot of Creed trying to frustrate the challenger, trying to get the challenger to make mistakes, because I think Creed almost wants to beat FaZe with FaZe's own weak mentality, as he described it himself. Big spinning back kick and now an early cover. Creed knows that he's not going to win this early on, but again, just trying to make it clear that he believes he's a step above. Big springboard moonsault, gets a 2 count on this one. And you can see FaZe is stunned in the early goings of this one. And like I said, the interest... Oh, big back elbow though. Let me shut up for a moment. Oh my God! The sling blade already from FaZe. And he's already lining up. He may be looking to try and finish this one early. Up to the shoulders. Oh, tries to go for the hood bomb, but is countered out by Creed into the cover. And this is what I'm saying. It's going to be a battle of the impatience of FaZe against the experience of Creed. And right now the experience of Creed is winning out as FaZe gets sent to the outside. And Creed in no rush to follow him out there. Now just waiting in the corner, taunting the challenger once again. As FaZe is going to try and get back in the ring here. But again gets immediately caught by the champion. Up to the shoulder and then dropped across the top rope. Big elbow drop to the center of the chest from the champion now, and he is taking this at a methodical pace that we don't usually see Creed Williams wrestling at. What is he going to look for here? Double underhook. Oh, across the knee for the backbreaker. And now got that side headlock on and just going for the handstand, just more showmanship. Now, don't get me wrong, Creed Williams is a very showy competitor, but this is a whole nother level from Creed Williams so far. Stomp to the arm, and now going to target more of that arm on a kick to the midsection as well. This is a very methodical start from Creed Williams. Like I was saying, this is not what we see from Creed Williams too often. Usually he's the one flying out the blocks with a high flying offense, but this time round he is going for the technical wrestling to show maybe that he can do it, or more so just to frustrate FaZe. But FaZe now getting some offense in his favour, tries to go for the whip off in the corner but gets caught with the knees to the back. Creed Williams taking advantage but gets countered. Drop down, out to the ring goes Creed, to the outside. Creed now getting caught with the shots as FaZe is going to go for something here. Tries to go for the big shot, gets caught, but no, he comes back with the insecurity to the side of the face. And now FaZe starting to get some offense going his way. But just as quick as it starts, it ends as FaZe gets sent into the barricade. And once again, we see Creed Williams waiting on the inside with FaZe on the outside. FaZe slowly into the ring and immediately caught once again. Tilt-a-whirl arm drag from the champion. And now that side headlock once again from Creed Williams. Creed now going for another side headlock, really just trying to rub it in to FaZe that he feels he is a completely different level to the challenger. And you have to give FaZe credit. FaZe did get through the velocity trials after initially beating Starlight. Oh, the sling blade once again out of nowhere. He uses that to great success to swing things in his favor out of nowhere, and he's going to line up once again, maybe looking for the hood bomb once again, but no, Creed out again. Just stopping the offense of the challenger time after time. Now leapfrogs and a big arm drag on FaZe. Tries to go for the enziguri, but FaZe does roll out of the way and now gets some shots to the back of Creed. Sending Creed into the corner, trying to go for that elbow again, but doesn't work. But FaZe this time does answer back with big shots and then the jumping elbow. Creed rolling to the outside once again, just delayed tactics from the champion. Like I said, it's not something we see from him too often, but he definitely has an idea of how he wants to wrestle this match. But every single time FaZe starts to take control, Creed Williams is there to stop the offense, and again just getting sent off, and Creed Williams is rolling back into the ring and is just taunting the challenger once again. Out to the outside, this time goes Creed though, and now he's been caught, and now the knee bar on the outside. I don't know if this is smart by FaZe, but it will wear down the champion even if he can't make him tap on the outside. Creed up to his feet though, is going to catch FaZe with that tilt-a-whirl arm drag once again. FaZe slowly getting to his feet. You can see he's slowing down minute by minute, but not letting Creed take control of him here with the elbows to the abdomen. Picks him up, sends Creed off into the barricade this time, and is FaZe going to go into the ring himself? Yes, he is. And he's going to line up, going for that rope step tope, but it does miss. And the experience once again of Creed Williams showing through, as he knew he had FaZe desperate to hit a big move, and FaZe misses it and may have just ended his chances of winning this match. And now Creed with a big suicide dive through the middle, which drew a big cheer from the crowd. But you can see and you can hear the boos slowly creeping back in once again as Creed Williams tries to take this once again to a more technical spot. FaZe though countering the kick with a big forearm smash and then sending Williams into the barricade. Now Williams across into the other barricade. FaZe, you can see the frustration is pouring out of the challenger. He is definitely annoyed, but he's actually going to go for a count out here, which seems to be an interesting choice. Maybe just even daring the champion to get back in the ring and catching him here, snapmaring him down into the bow and arrow, looking for some wear-out offense of his own. Maybe FaZe has realised that a big move isn't what he needs, and instead what he needs is to just match Creed Williams, but he gets caught with the body scissors and then the enziguri to the chest. But that one bounces off of him and he's ready to follow up with his own offense. Going for the sling blade for a third time, and could he be looking to follow this up for a third time with the hood bomb? He is, and he's getting him up for it, and he hits it! Hood bomb! We have a new Velocity champion! But no, Creed Williams gets his shoulder off the mat. What an incredible recovery there from Creed Williams, but the hood bomb combination has now been hit and things have swapped into the favour of the challenger. Big inverted suplex from FaZe. Oh my god, that corkscrew moonsault from FaZe. And now gonna go for the side headlock headstand himself, showing that he can also show off just like Creed Williams. Creed Williams isn't special because FaZe can do exactly the same. DDT to the leg. FaZe has got the champion all sorts of worried right now. Bow and arrow to the back, trying to go for that wear down once again. But no, Creed Williams is going to manage to counter out this one, and that's going to let him get that tilt-a-whirl arm drag that he loves to use so much. Into the cover. 2 count off of that one, but the hood bomb must be affecting Creed Williams. He's got to put that in his rearview mirror, but gets caught with a shot to the top of the head. And now getting hooked up. Oh my god! The Raging Fire from FaZe, not a move we've seen him use before, but hits it and gets a 2 count off of the champion. FaZe now looking for more offense, but Creed Williams firing back with an elbow to the abdomen. Going to look to hook up the neck breaker, swinging things in his favour, and now off into the corner goes Creed Williams. Lining up for the glow up, but no, FaZe manages to step out the way, shot to the back, and now suplex, going to get him over, into the stunner, and he hits it. We've seen that as one of the signature moves of FaZe into the cover. But no, Creed Williams still alive in this match, but FaZe is getting his offense in and is switching things into his favour here. Shot to the top of the head of the champion. Now grabs the arm, going to go up top, hit the Hurricane Rana on Creed Williams off of the top rope. FaZe now, what is he looking for? Trying to go for another bit of suplex offense, but gets stopped by the champion. Shots from the champion, step up enziguri to finish that combo off into the cover. Only a 2 count on this one though. Elbow drop to the chest. Creed Williams trying to get FaZe up, but FaZe sweeps the leg out. Creed Williams trying to get back to his feet now, but gets caught. Going to get hooked up for the inverted suplex by FaZe once again. Williams back to his feet, but gets stunned off into the corner. And up to the top rope for the springboard Hurricane Rana. Once again goes FaZe into the cover. Only a 1 count on that one. I thought it was 2, but Davon Reed only getting to 1. And now FaZe trying to go for a bit more technical offense himself. He was going for that high impact offense early on, but seems to have switched his point of attack, but gets caught with the dragon screw into the cover from Creed. And I think Creed now just trying to take some of the energy off the challenger, because I don't believe that he thought he was going to win with the dragon screw, and now punches to the top of the head of the challenger. FaZe, you can see, stunned by those shots and the dragon screw. Slow up into the corner. Creed putting him onto the top rope. Big shot to the side of the head. What is Creed looking for here from the top rope? Going to hook him up. going to be a superplex from Creed Williams, damaging the spine of FaZe once again. And now off into the corner, and we know that means he's going to be looking for the glow up once again. Can he hit it this time? No, FaZe managing to step out of the way once again. Elbow to the lower back, sends Creed off into the rope, and the sling blade from FaZe once again. We're not going to stop there. Sending him off into the ropes once again. Drop down, leapfrog, big elbow strike, knee, and that big roundhouse punch that we see that combo from FaZe time and time again in his Velocity Trials match. Off of the ropes, goes for the spinning crossbody. Doesn't get all of it, but gets a headbutt, I think. Now targeting the leg once again. Leg DDT. FaZe into the cover. 2 count on the champion, but Creed staying alive in this one right now. And this match has gone up to the next level, as we're so used to seeing in the Velocity division. Oh, what a brutal neck breaker slash face buster across the knee there. Short range means that would have been really jarring to the face and neck of Creed Williams. Creed now going to get planted. Big DDT from FaZe as both men feeling the effects. Creed Williams trying to roll to the outside to get some breathing room. FaZe asking the crowd to get on his side, firing up and try and send... Oh no, Creed Williams into the ring, gets caught straight away. Scoop slam, simple move from FaZe. Float over now, neck breaker. FaZe taking full advantage of his piling on of offense. The champion in a world of trouble, may even be on his way out in this one. Another stomp to that leg, and now the suplex once again into the stunner that we saw FaZe use earlier and get a 2 count on. But no, he's going to just keep continuing the offense. Across the top rope goes Creed Williams, and then the spinning splash from FaZe. FaZe now hooking up once again, going to look for another one of those raging fires and hits it. FaZe is piling on all kinds of offense into the champion, and look at it just pouring out of him as he just stomps the champion over and over again. And this is everything that FaZe has been waiting to get off his chest, just pouring out into his offense. And Creed Williams is in a world of trouble here. Alley-oop, sit out bomb from FaZe, and now almost just asking the champion, what else have you got left, and calling for the end of this one. Oh, the guitar stretch that we see Creed Williams use so often against his opponents. FaZe is using everything. FaZe is letting everything go, and Creed Williams may be about to lose his Velocity Championship. Big plant DDT once again from FaZe. And now FaZe once again going for the side headlock headstand. Just showing off, as Creed Williams did so much while he was in control of the early goings of this match. But FaZe has definitely been in control of the late part of this match. And another suplex stunner from FaZe into the cover. We have a new Velocity champion. Oh my god, Creed Williams still rolling the shoulder off the mat even after every bit of offense he took there. And you can see he can barely get to his feet. But now managing to fight off FaZe, getting a little bit of distance. Creed Williams desperately needs to set down the challenger to stop the offense coming in, and a shot to that lower back that he had been targeting, and now a shot to the knee. The brutal side of Creed Williams starting to show up. Side suplex. Now Creed Williams really taking this to mat-based offense. It looks like he just wants to drain the challenger of maybe any of the adrenaline and momentum that he had left in this match. He just wants to take it away. Brutal shot to the abdomen. Creed Williams now going up to the second rope with that front flip senton. Again just compacting the challenger into the floor. And now Creed Williams taunting once again as FaZe is slumped in the corner. Oh, big drop kick to the chest, and then a leg drop across the back of the neck. This is definitely that brutal side of Creed Williams that made him champion, and now he's going to hook it up. Absolute time on FaZe into the cover, and this could be it. No, but the challenger, still in this one is the champion. Creed Williams can't get it done just yet. But FaZe is in a world of trouble. Springboard leg drops across FaZe as he was trying to get up to his feet there. Creed Williams now going up top. Could he be looking for future now? But no, pulling Faze to his feet and a big cross body. Creed Williams sending Faze off into the corner. Drop down, leapfrog. Big arm drag once again. And he's going to line it up once again. We're going to see another attempt at the glow up. Here we go. Sending him up to his feet. No, actually just a clothesline this time. Another clothesline from Creed Williams. Catching the kick as Faze tries to come out and sweeps the leg. You can see the slump of Faze. He has just had every bit of energy drained from him that he'd gotten from the crowd while he was rolling. And now Creed Williams has fully taking the championship advantage in this match once again. Leg drops to both knees, crushing the legs of Faze. Springboard into the moonsault, dropping Faze down to the mat as the more adventurous offense starts to get rolling again from Creed Williams. As I say that though, he goes to the elbows to the head, almost countered. Was Creed Williams on the Irish whip there. Tries to go for something to the outside, but Faze counters. Faze now back into the ring. Irish whip over the top rope. Goes Creed Williams. Snapmare off that top rope. And now Faze going up to the top, but actually thinks better of it and just rolls out instead. Maybe a smart choice from the challenger there. Not going for the high impact, but instead going for the more brutal inverted suplex onto the concrete. Trying to go for the legs, but gets shoved off by Creed Williams. Creed Williams now sending the challenger into the stairs. He bounces shoulder first off of them, damaging that lower back once again. And now targeting the arm is Creed Williams on the concrete, dropping him face first, and now just wrenching Fujiwara style on that arm. But no, Faze managing to counter out of that one and planting Creed face first onto the concrete. This match has taken a very interesting turn, but it's up to 7. Faze needs to get in to break the count. Why is he letting him? He can't win this by count out. He's daring the champion, and champion does get back in at 9. And now Faze up to the top rope as the champion was in trouble. Oh my god! Faze went for a Phoenix splash but missed as the champion Creed Williams rolled back in and may have just cost himself a big chunk of this match as he gets sent out to the apron now. Shot from Creed Williams. Oh my god! Slingshot DDT onto the outside of the apron. And Faze in a world of trouble now as Creed Williams is trying to shake off the offense that he's absorbed into the cover. But no, Faze is still in this match. Unbelievably, Faze is still in this match. Now Creed Williams gonna line up the challenger, maybe looking to finish this one. Wait, what? Up to the shoulders. Oh my god! Hood bomb from the champion, using the challenger's own finisher into the cover. But no! Faze kicks out the hood bomb. Can you imagine if Creed Williams had won with Faze's own move? And Creed Williams actually seems to not be able to believe it as the boos intensify. And they're getting to Creed Williams. He's now starting to argue with the crowd. And now he's even arguing with Davion Reed. He can't... The boos, the hate that Creed Williams is getting, he's starting to feel it. He can't believe that Davion Reed didn't count to 3. Davion Reed also changing outfits quickly. I don't know how he managed to do that, but this referee is multi-talented. Now Creed Williams getting Faze back up to his feet, but Faze counters back with the kick to the hamstring, and now he's going to hook him up once again. Another one of those suplex stunners into the cover for Faze. But Creed Williams is still alive in this match. Faze needs to continue this offense if he wants to find himself as the new Velocity champion, and he's going up to the top rope. What is he going to look for? He's going to go for that Phoenix splash once again. No, he's not. He tried that Future Now variation 2 and missed it, and now has been sent outside of the ring by the champion. What is Creed Williams looking for now? Strikes on the outside. But definitely trying to go for that wear down offense once again. And now just headstand on the outside with the side headlock once again. Why is Creed Williams doing this on the outside? Maybe he wanted to go for the count out. Maybe he doesn't think he can get the pinfall over the challenger now. Faze sent back into the ring by Creed. Creed now going to look to line something up. Maybe the Future Now, but no. Sorry, not the Future Now, the Final Form. Instead, it's just a stomp to the arm. Faze struggling to his feet, but desperately trying to fight there. Creed Williams, strike offense. Gonna drop FaZe across the knee with the gut buster. But the champion is just throwing everything he's got at FaZe right now. Big clotheslines that we saw him use earlier into the leg sweep once again. He has dropped the challenger. Now across into the corner, and you know what's coming when he does this. He is going to look for the blow up once again, and this time it does land, and that should be it. Into the cover. But FaZe is still alive. He still has a dream of being HCCW Velocity Champion, but Creed Williams is moving ever closer to taking that dream away from him. FaZe to the outside. Creed Williams going to follow him to try and continue the offense, but gets caught, sent off into the ring apron, and then caught on the backside, and then gets hit with the Blue Thunder bomb on the outside. FaZe rolling back into the ring now. What is he looking for here? He's going to go for a big tope over the top rope once again. We saw him go for it earlier and not here, but you can see the effect on the back of FaZe. Both these men now fighting around the outside. FaZe with the advantage, sending Williams into the barricade. Strikes for Creed Williams, bouncing his head off the top of the barricade. Suplex on the outside. FaZe just trying to shake down, trying to get that energy, trying to get that feeling back into his body. That back must be screaming in absolute agony right now as Davion Reed is up to 4. And FaZe once again is going to dare the champion to get back into the ring, much like Creed Williams did to him earlier in the match, just slumping down in that corner and saying, come on, show me your championship heart, don't give up. But Creed Williams wasn't rushing, so FaZe is back to the outside and goes for the head scissors. FaZe now getting the champion up off the mat. Got to try and get him back in the ring. It didn't look like Creed Williams was particularly bothered, but he does send him into the ring. And FaZe now going to follow him in. Creed Williams slow to his feet. Caught with the running Hurricane Rana. Rolls to the outside, but gets back in and is caught again straight away. Chop to the chest. Double springboard into the tilt-a-whirl arm drag. Impressive athleticism from FaZe into the cover. And we are at that point in the match, ladies and gentlemen, where anything could be a win. These guys have been wrestling for over 20 minutes, and they must be in absolute agony as FaZe calling for the Velocity Champion to get to his feet and gets hit with that big crossbody, sending him off into the corner. Elbow, enziguri. FaZe is piling on the offense. FaZe now, what has he got lined up? Just more stomps. More of that brutality that we've needed to see from FaZe, directing it in the right way, not trying to go for those big high offense moves, but now just giving Creed Williams a taste of what he gave him earlier as he goes for that spiral splash on the ground once again, showing that impressive athleticism off. Williams sent to the outside. FaZe gonna follow him, maybe looking, we've seen him use the hood bomb on the floor before rolling his opponents in to get the 3 count before, maybe looking for that once again. Picking up the champion, shots, all those strangers at my table, get away from my announce table, you weirdo, security. Trying to go for the offense, but no. Sending Creed Williams back into the ring is FaZe. Off into the ropes goes Creed. Sling blade from FaZe, and that's always the setup. You know what follows afterwards. It's gonna be the hood bomb, and he lands it. New Velocity Champion on the way. What? Creed Williams kicks out at 2.9 moonsault springboard from FaZe as he's now trying to get the crowd behind him. He needs more, and we all know what he needs to go for now. There's one move that no one has ever kicked out of FaZe's, and he needs it more than anything. But that fire up may have cost him his offense as Creed Williams has now swung things in his favor once again. But I spoke too soon. FaZe, oh no, actually Creed Williams with the go behind. Shot to the abdomen, both men going for a strike. But Creed Williams hits faster. Poison Rana, no. Into the Frankensteiner, into the cover. Only a 1 count though, and FaZe kicks out. Picking him up now, trying to go for the suplex. Maybe even going for the suplex stunner that we've seen FaZe use from time to time in this match. But no, Chop block from FaZe as he gets out the back of the suplex. DDT to Creed Williams. The challenger is in the ascendancy, trying to go for the moonsault but misses it. Scoop slam from Creed Williams. Elbow drop to the chest of the challenger. Cover. Only a 1 count though. Everything on the line. These men have thrown everything at each other, but there are 2 moves left in the arsenal that we haven't seen. The final form and the spirit bomb. Who will hit their final move first? Creed Williams now on the ropes, in a world of trouble, and now just getting choked across the top rope from FaZe, using that brutality again. Snap suplex, and both men are down. They are screaming in pain. Both men absolutely ruined as the crowd chant, "This is awesome," and clap for them to get back to their feet. This has been one hell of a match. Like I said, it was always going to be a show stealer, and this might be match of the night so far. FaZe now pulling up Creed Williams to his feet. Creed with the kick to get him away. Tries to go for another shot. I think he was looking for final form, but no, up onto the shoulders. It's going to be hood bomb for the 3rd time. Is this it? Oh my god, he still can't get it with the hood bomb. 3 hood bombs now, and he sent him off into the corner, and we know what this means. It's going to be time. FaZe is lining it up. It's going to be spirit bomb time, and this is the move that he needs. No one is kicked out of it. If he hits this, we have got a guaranteed new Velocity champion. He's got him up. What the hell? Creed Williams counters with a head scissors, and now he's got FaZe lined up. That's the glow up from Creed Williams, and Creed Williams up to the top. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the future now from the champion, and he's hit it into the cover. And Creed Williams has retained the Velocity Championship. Holy shit. Sorry, excuse my language, ladies and gentlemen, but what a match from these 2 competitors. Definitely match of the night up until this point. I cannot believe what I've seen, and also I cannot believe I completely forgot about the future now. I thought it was a straight shootout between the final form and the spirit bomb, but I completely forgot about the future now in the back pocket of Creed Williams. I have to give the challenger all the credit in the world though. He threw every single bit of himself at the champion to try and win this championship. But Creed Williams' experience once again, you have to question, was Creed Williams lying in wait? Did he know that the only way FaZe could beat him at that point, after 3 hood bombs as we're seeing in the replay here, did he know that the only way he was getting beaten was the spirit bomb? Because that was one hell of a counter, and that must have been something that Creed Williams had practiced up until that point. Because wow, what a counter. I thought this was it. FaZe lining up Creed Williams, getting him up to the top rope, all the way to the top rope as well. He had the spirit bomb locked, he had it loaded, but the head scissors out of nowhere in midair would drop FaZe onto the mat, and then the glow up kick to drop him down, and the future now from the top rope. Another retention for Creed Williams. He is still your Velocity champion.
Here's your winner, and still HCCW Velocity Champion, the man of the future, Creed Williams. HCCW Core, let me hear you! going to take a small step away from the action here to introduce the woman who has become the mandatory contender for the HCCW Eclipse Championship. Please join me in welcoming Cassidy Marshall.
Wow, thanks for having me here, Trix.
Cassidy, as you well know, we have a new HCCW Eclipse champion. Talk to me about your upcoming challenge for the title.
I know I wasn't on anyone's radar to be challenging for the Eclipse Championship, but why does that mean I can't shock everyone and win it? I have a great respect for both Diana and Jasmine for stepping in that cage tonight and going to war the way they did. But I said it before this and I'll say it again. I will be the woman to take that belt from you, Jasmine. You took down a great champion, and at any other time, I'd be in your corner cheering on the great champion I know you've become. But unfortunately, we don't have that luxury this time. I am the mandatory contender, and you can be sure I'll be taking advantage and getting my title match as soon as I can. So congrats, Jasmine, you are the new Eclipse champion, but you'll quickly become the former, because I'm inflicting martial law on this whole division.
Well, there you have it, folks. The #1 contender doesn't intend to wait. Back over to you, Dion.
Well, New Orleans is being treated to one absolutely huge card so far. Some absolute classic matches, including the last one, which is easily a main event level match on any other night. But right now, we still have more action to offer you, ladies and gentlemen, as we move in to the semi-main event of our evening. We move into what has become one of the most heated rivalries between three competitors, as we see Undying Horror, Immovable Jey Musa, and the Pride of Scotland, Rob Wallace, compete for the HCCW Chosen Championship. And I hand you over to Isabella Trix's capable hands for the introductions.
The following match is a triple threat match, and it is for the HCCW Chosen Championship. Introducing first, hailing from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 265 pounds, Undying Horror.
Well, it is Horror who is the mandatory challenger for the Chosen Championship, a right he won by being ranked top 1 in the division. But Rob Wallace was trying to deny him, and then he was undermined by Jey Musa. Jey Musa, who challenged Rob Wallace at Blood Sacrifice, much to the disgust of the current Chosen Champion. And now here we find ourselves in this triple threat situation made by our owner, Lou Manny. It's going to be an interesting match, as Rob Wallace doesn't need to be pinned to lose his title.
Introducing next, the second challenger. Hailing from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 305 pounds, Immovable Jey Musa.
And you can hear that reaction from the HCCW fandom. They are not a big fan of Jey Musa right now, after he undermined the attempt of easily one of the most popular competitors in the whole of HCCW in Horror. But Jey Musa only has his eyes locked on championship gold, not on making friends. And there's a lot of unfinished business between these two after their match was interrupted by Rob Wallace, which led to this three-way. And you can see the intense stare down. There's a lot to still be decided, as it seems the champion is intent on making his challengers wait. You know that Rob Wallace is not going to do anything on anyone's time but Rob Wallace's time. And he is definitely making the crowd and his challengers wait here. And the frustration starting to get into the crowd.
And finally, introducing the reigning and defending HCCW Chosen Champion. Hailing from Aberdeen, Scotland, weighing in at 368 pounds, he is the Pride of Scotland, Rob Wallace.
Rob Wallace does not believe he even should be here. He had planned to fly back to Scotland, having retained his chosen championship at Blood Sacrifice, and he believed that that was enough. He was leaving to go back to his homeland until our owner changed things completely, flipping them on their heads. And now you can see a very pissed off champion is here in New Orleans to defend in a triple threat. And another one of our new titles, the Chosen Championship. Beautiful belt. And as I say, this is going to be a very interesting dynamic, as all three of these men have nothing but contempt for one another. Though I don't foresee any alliances being formed in this match. Standoff between the three right now. Oh, both of them looking towards Rob Wallace and getting caught immediately with the pitch black into the prideful. Oh my god. And the champion may be ruled out of this match already. Rob Wallace trying to get his way back to his feet here. With both men still watching in a big boot over the top from Horror. And now it looks like we're going to return to unfinished business, as it's Horror against Jay Musa. This is the match that was interrupted for the #1 contendership. And now it's effectively a singles match for the Chosen Championship, as the champion has been wiped out on the outside. Big strike from Horror, but countered by Jay Musa there, sending Horror into the corner. Oh, full Nelson smashing the face of Horror off the top turnbuckle. And it got very personal between these two when Horror called out the warrior blood and the warrior lineage of Jay Musa, saying that he thought that Jay Musa was selling out his bloodline effectively. Oh, and there's the agility of Jay Musa with the standing moonsault. It's impressive to see a big man be able to do that so easily. And now Jay Musa just looking down on Horror. But that may have cost him with a kick to the top of the head here, as Horror now back into this one, sending Musa off into the corner, going for those kicks to the abdomen once again, and then the big spinning back kick to the face. Jay Musa is a deceiving character, though smaller in height-wise. He is probably easily one of the strongest competitors in the whole of HCCW, but strength doesn't matter when you're up against a striker that is just going to knock the life out of you. Now, Horror taking control on the mat, wrenching on the arms and back, double knees across the back of Jay Musa. And now the strike offense, Jay Musa covering up, but there's still definitely damage sneaking through there, stomp to the abdomen. Horror getting Musa back up to his feet, gonna look for a big suplex here and does land it. Oh, big kick to the back of the head. A lot was said about Horror for him not showing up at the press conference, but we saw Horror was at the press conference, but he said before he's not someone who likes to talk. He lets his actions in the ring speak for themselves, and he is doing that more so now than ever, and that is exactly what has made him a fan favourite since the inception of HCCW. Now Horror's got Musa stunned. Musa to the outside. Horror going for a big shot there. Now trying to get the grapple, but countered back by Musa, who drops him neck first across the top rope. Musa sent off into the ropes. Drop down. Oh, the big double stomp. Leaping ability of Horror is impressive. Now more shots to the chest of Musa. Horror now heading up to the top rope. And another double stomp into the abdomen, maybe into the cover, and he is. That could be it. But no, Musa's still alive in this match. This aspect of this matchup is easily the one that's become the most personal between these two, as we heard Horror questioning the integrity effectively. Oh, big clothesline. Let me shut up for a moment. Catches the leg, sweeps out the other one. Horror taking full advantage of this match right now. Into the cover once again. And the 2 count this time, but Musa still alive in this match. But as I was saying, Horror questioned the integrity of Musa after Musa was almost lobbying the champion for a match for the title before even debuting on HCCW TV. Strike offense from Horror there. But only a 2 count, sorry. And now springboard from Horror, trying to go for the splash, but Musa rolls out of the way. Sent to the outside now is Horror, that gets caught with a big elbow strike. Horror stepping through the rope, but caught by Musa. Musa trying to go for something, but gets countered back by Horror. Horror into the neck breaker. Ooh, and the variation where he dropped him across the shoulder. That's way more jarring on the neck, maybe trying to give a stinger. That's what I mean, it's even more personal between these two. As Horror went for the Meteor but missed, and then a splash to the back from Musa. Musa now going to show off that offense, that power offense, deadlifting Horror up onto the shoulders, into the gorilla press, and then dropping him backwards onto the mat. And now just throwing him by the leg, almost throwing Horror all the way out of the ring there with the strength of Musa. Musa off into the rope. Oh no, all the way over again, the strength of Musa showing through. This is what I mean about Jay Musa. He is so unbelievably strong. But Musa did take a lot of offense to the words of Horror. He doesn't speak often, but when he did at one time, he did do a lot of damage to the ego of Musa, and Musa almost promising that he would destroy Horror for the words that he was saying to him. And now that strength once again with the gorilla press up above his head, and then dropping him on the concrete this time. Horror, who has had the advantage in the early going, is beginning to struggle as Musa is taking full control using that power offense. Tries to go for a strike though, and that may be where Musa falls down. If he tries to go strike for strike with Horror, there's no way he's coming out on top of that one. Sent off into the barricade following it. Both these men now fighting on the outside, and there is no 10 count because even though the champion has been taken out, remember, this is still a triple threat. Oh my god. Oh! Huge Sidewinder-esque suplex from Musa on the outside, dropping Horror neck first onto the concrete. Somehow though, Horror is still fighting. He has adopted the moniker of Undying because of his unrelenting pressure and will to fight on no matter what has happened. Now picking Musa up. Oh, that knockout kick to the side of the face of Musa. Musa now being picked up to his feet and then sent off over the barricade by Horror, and they're going to fight on the uncovered concrete, and this now is dangerous for both of these men with how personal this is. Full mount from Horror as he just fires shots into the head of Musa. Oh no, not the arm. Oh, and the concrete compacting the arm between the leg. And now just going to go for that wear down strike offense again, just stomping on Musa's back, kick to the face, targeting the arms of Musa, trying to take away the power offense. And now going to drop the knees across the spine of Jey Musa. And this is dangerous out here. More strikes from Horror. Kick. Oh, big sweeper. Musa goes back first onto the floor and he might be out. Oh, and a knee drop to the top of the head now. Just trapping the head between the knee and the concrete. This is brutal from Horror right now. Oh, knee to the side of the head as well. And Horror, look at him. He is just taking in the adulation of the fans. And this is all that Horror wanted. He wanted to get his hands on Musa again. Oh, but Musa shoves him off with those powerful legs. Now Horror in trouble. Oh, and a dose of what he did to Musa and a splash. I'm really concerned about these guys fighting out here. I do not want to see extensive damage to either of them. And now the single leg camel clutch from Musa is locked in. Oh, shot. No! DDT on the concrete from Horror to Musa. And Musa is out. Oh, the spin kick as well. I don't even know. They may be going for a knockout win in this match. Holy shit, no. Oh my god, look at Musa's face. Oh my god, Musa's face is ricocheting off of the concrete over and over again. And somehow he's still conscious. I can't believe this. Please, these two need to get back in the ring. This is too dangerous, fighting right in front of the crowd now. Literally touching the crowd and then just being tossed onto the concrete is Horror. Musa, oh my god, no. Gut wrench. Oh my god! Horror's spine onto the concrete. I know he's undying. I know Jey Musa is immovable, but this is deadly. This could end someone's career. What the hell? What the hell? No. No. Oh my god, back body drop. I think Musa was looking for the pride fall on the outside, but the back body drop from Horror dropped him back first on the concrete. Is he now going for those strikes once again? Davion, we need to get this back in the ring. This is effectively turned into a no DQ match because of the triple threat rules, but these two men taking full advantage of this one. I do not want to see this continue on the outside. Horror trying to go for that strike offense, but gets caught by a headbutt by the Samoan. Oh no! Oh my god, belly to belly. Horror's back must be in absolute bits. And another splash on the floor. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, pop-up Samoan drop on Horror on the concrete. Oh my god, and another splash, please. Can we get this back inside the ring? This is going to result in the end of someone's career. But no, somehow Undying is still alive. Oh, but no, he got caught. And what I thought was going to happen earlier. Oh my god, the pride fall on the outside. And that might be the end already of this match. I don't know how Horror's even going to stand after that. That is absolutely devastating from Jey Musa to Horror, and the offense that we've seen on the bare concrete as Musa sends Horror back over the barricade. And now, where's the champion gone? This is where he was. Oh, now back first across the top of the barricade as well. Trying to go for that standing moonsault, but somehow Horror is out of the way and back to his feet. And now a suplex on the outside from Horror. I cannot believe that either of these men are even moving right now after the offense that they delivered to each other on the outside. I thought that that might be the end of careers that we were seeing there, but somehow they are still fighting in this one on the outside. Knees to the back. Both of their backs must be utterly destroyed. Oh, sent off into the ring steps now with Jey Musa. But as I said, where is the champion? This is where he was a minute ago. He rolled to this outside when he was caught with all that offense from the beginning of the match. And now not over the side. Very interesting that we're not seeing, oh god, Rob Wallace on the outside. Oh my god, multiple times Musa has sent Undying into the steps. Oh, 3 times in a row. That is brutal, and you can see the disdain that these two have for each other in the offense that they're delivering to one another. And now Horror just being dragged, just tossed onto the outside once again. Oh, and a splash to the back now, the back of Horror. Oh no, the single leg camel clutch once again. But somehow again Horror's to his feet. And now sending Musa into the ring. And Musa slow to his feet after all the damage that they've taken. And the shot to the side of the head. He may be out into the cover. Into a 2 count, but no, only a 2 count on this one. And now an elbow to the top of the head from Horror, and you can see him just checking on his own injuries, trying to see is he okay. I don't know how either of these men could possibly be okay, but running back elbow to Musa in the corner now. Stomps from Horror, just more brutal strike offense from the Undying Horror. Tries to go for a shot but gets caught with a big headbutt. You can see the damage that Musa was going for a dive there, but catches Horror on the way in with a knee. Tries to go for a clothesline but gets caught. Horror tries to go for a clothesline, but it's a pop-up Samoan drop once again. And now Musa thinks he's got this one over, and he could be right. But no, Horror's still alive in this match somehow. And I can't believe either of these men are still even moving. And we're going to see it. We're going to see Musa hook up. Wait, what is he going for here? Nightmare driver from Musa onto Horror, using Horror's own move against him. Horror sent off into the rope. Shoulder tackle from Musa into the cover. Oh my god, speak of Undying, Horror is still alive in this match, and I do not know how, because the offense that he has taken has been unbelievable, and he's even rolling out the way, trying to go for the clothesline, but gets caught into the T-bone suplex. And now look at Musa just taunting Horror, telling him to get back to his feet. This is how personal it's become between these two. Musa beating down Horror and then just taunting him, telling him to get up, telling him to continue the fight, show his undying will, because Musa is showing his warrior spirit right now. Wrenching on that leg now is Jay Musa, trying to take apart Horror. He's basically broken the spine of Horror already. And interestingly, we still, double hand choke suplex, should I say, and you can see the back of Musa there was hurting as he tried to get back up to his feet. Going to go for that standing moonsault again and land it. But as I was about to say, interestingly, we still haven't seen anything from Rob Wallace. He was on the outside but had moved, so it's interesting. I don't know where he could be at this point. Stomp to the abdomen, unless he's made his way to the back, but I didn't see him make his way up the ramp, so I'm not sure where Rob Wallace is, as Musa is rolling with his power offense, clothesline into the backdrop, waiting for Horror to get back up again, and then spine buster for Horror. Musa is putting all the offense he can into Horror. He knows he needs to do everything, pile on as much pressure as he can on Horror. Straight jacket suplex from Horror to Musa, but look at this, the damage on Horror. He can't even follow up as he's just trying to find a way to get back to his feet right now, as he slowly does, and he's up, and he's going to line up Musa. What is he going to look for here? Could it be pitch black? No, he's going to hit his own variation of Nightmare into the cover. Oh my god, Musa is alive in this match, but I cannot tell you how. Horror getting him up to his feet. You could hear the crowd chanting, "We're not worthy." This has been one hell of a match, and a big suplex by Horror on Musa, but again you can see him struggling to take advantage of the offense that he's laying in because of the damage that these two have put onto each other. Horror now up to the top rope, going for that diving double foot stomp, and he will land it. Usually goes for the cover off of that one, but this time just saying this is done. And we've seen him do this before, where he just almost asks forgiveness before he continues to beat down his opponent. Springboard, moonsault, lands it across the chest into the cover. But only a 2 count. Musa only just getting a shoulder off the mat as Musa is on his way out here. You can see Horror has got him damaged, and a kick to that damaged spine once again. Horror now feeling it, firing up with the energy of the crowd. Another shot to the spine, picking him up, clothesline, another clothesline, and the leg sweep to follow. Yes it is. Is that going to be a cover off of this one? Or will he go for more? No, he thinks he's got it won. But again, Musa out at 2.99. Barely just rolling a shoulder off the mat. And now a knee to the forearm. But a kick to the head from Musa. Immovable is not done. Splash across the chest of Horror. Slow to get back to his feet, but he's going to go for another one. Splash across the chest once again. And now, Gorilla, military press. Up by, barely getting him up, but does manage to get it off. And then into the standing moonsault. Where the hell did he find the energy for that? As Horror tried to get back to his feet, but gets dropped once again. And now, trying to go for the legs. What is he looking for here? Oh, he's going to go for the swing and just flinging Horror across the mat. Damage to the spine. Piling up on both of these men. We may need a wheelchair to get either of these men to the back after this match, because this is a worrying amount of damage they've taken. And Musa just taunting him again. Horror to his feet. And now they're just going to trade strikes. And I don't know if this is smart from Musa, but this is what he wants to do, as they are just slapping the life out of each other with these chops. And Horror now just daring Musa to continue his offense. Horror, look at him. Musa daring them back, and they're both just going all out for it now. Punches to each other's heads relentlessly. No one is going to drop. Oh, both men stunned back. Oh, there he is, Rob Wallace. After all this time, Horror tries to go for the pitch black once again, but gets caught with a power bomb. Rob Wallace had disappeared. We hadn't seen him this whole time, and now he's back in and plants with the inverted DDT, waiting for the perfect moment. Was Wallace, but Horror back to his feet with the big scissor kick to the face, and he stunned the champion and sent him to the outside of the ring again. Now what is he looking for? Oh, he's going to come up. DDT on the apron. Wallace has been dropped once again, and Musa is somehow back to his feet. Horror and Musa are going to go face to face once again, as you can see the champion down on the outside. Musa and Horror face to face again, and they're not done. They're going to continue punching the hell out of each other as they were a minute ago, and neither man getting the advantage again, as Horror tries to follow in on the offense, but he's going to get caught with the kick and dropped with another splash. Oh, Musa trying to double up again and does successfully do so. What is Musa waiting for now? Going after the legs of Horror. He needs to take away those kicks, and he's going to go for another splash, a third splash across the chest, this time going for the cover, but only a 1 count. That is unbelievable by Horror kicking out of Jay Musa's splash. Musa trying to go for a dive once again, but Horror gets back in, and Musa immediately catches him, sending him into the ropes. Oh my god, what is he doing here? Oh my god, belly to belly, over the top rope goes Horror, belly to belly, and the damage to the spine of Horror just piling up. He may be completely out of this match as Musa is lining up on the outside, but Rob Wallace is back in once again and takes Musa off of the top. He's going to hit the neck breaker, swinging neck breaker. I'm shocked by what I'm seeing. Horror is back in the ring, and now Wallace is got caught by Horror again and sent to the outside once again, but Musa is back to his feet. How the hell are Horror and Musa even still fighting in this match? Rob Wallace, who has had barely anything to do in this match, anything to do with this match as well, is somehow the most damaged of everyone, or just playing possum, but comes back in with the kendo stick and gets caught by a drop kick by Horror. And now Horror just trying to take out Wallace. It's almost as if Horror and Musa are almost offended by the fact that Wallace has dared even get back in this match after being put out twice by them. But now this is a true triple threat all of a sudden. It has been a one-on-one for majority of the match, but an inverted DDT, lift DDT from Wallace, and a kick to the shin though from Horror as he goes back after Musa. This fixation between these two may cost him in the long run. Oh my god, Wallace tried to go for a splash on Musa, but Musa moves out of the way. Now Musa, as Horror is stunned in the corner, is going after the champion, dropping him with strike offense, sending him across the ring, but then switching his focus to Horror and dropping him with the shoulder strike into the cover, but only a 1. Wallace stunned in the corner, not able to do anything right now. Now the bear hug locked in as Wallace gets across the ring to immediately stop that. You know why Musa is going for that after the back damage that we have seen on Horror in this match. Wallace getting Musa down, climbing up to the middle rope, and he is going to go for that middle rope bomb on Musa, but Horror is in with the kendo stick, and the kendo stick that was introduced earlier by Wallace has not been used. Oh, Horror trying to go after Musa with it, but splitting it across the head of Musa as Musa tried to come in for a clothesline into the cover, but no, only a 1 count. Wallace rolling from the outside, big boot to the face of Horror, and then a kick to Musa to keep him down, but the strike offense of Horror showing through, elbow to the chest, and this now, ladies and gentlemen, has become hectic, the kind of match that I expected we were going to have from the beginning, before what we saw happen. Dropped across the top rope is Musa. Wallace trying to make it to his feet, but he's going to be intercepted by Horror, who knocks him out with a big kick, and now Horror, you can see, has got his sights set on the champion, and now I think he's even more upset that Musa is still daring to get to his feet. Musa rolling to the outside, now all that broken wood on the floor, and the champion's face has just been stomped into it, but Musa goes for a chair and plants it in the head of Horror, and now he's just absolutely waylaying everyone in the ring with that chair. Musa now going back after Horror once again, and going for a submission on that damaged back once again, but Horror does manage to scoot out the side. Wallace making his way back to the outside once again. He's trying to stay away from as much damage as possible, but he has got a chair, and Horror doesn't know he's there. Oh, drop it again with the chair to the head, into the cover. Musa's right there though, and will break this one up. Wallace now, what has he got? He's got to do whatever he can to try and save his title here. However, he is fighting against damaged competitors, so he may be in with a good chance of doing so. Elbow to the face. Horror now to go behind, elbow to the back, sends Wallace into the corner, but is caught with a clothesline to the back of the head from Musa. Musa going to hook up for that pop-up Samoan drop into the cover. We might have a new chosen champion as Wallace is stunned in the corner. Can't get across, but only a 2. Musa just keeping Wallace in that corner, but gets caught with the leg sweep by Horror. Horror now rolling to the outside, maybe looking for more weapons. He's going to go over to the steel stairs as Wallace wakes up from the corner and sends Musa into it. What the hell is Wallace coming here? Oh my god, Wallace just throwing the chair at the head of Musa and dropping the lead across it. Horror has brought the stairs in. He clearly has planned as he goes for a leg sweep into shots to the top of the head of Wallace into the cover. But only a 1 count on the champion. Horror now trying to go after Wallace. Big knockout kick to the side of the face of Wallace. And we're back to the main 2 in this match. Blackout kick, tried to go for it, but gets caught into the powerbomb once again. Wallace with the elbow to the head of Musa, but Musa catches Wallace, and now Wallace is hooked up, gets landed, and he's going to be subject to the pride fall from Musa. Into the cover goes Jay Musa, but no. Horror comes across and catches Musa in the top of the head with the elbow to break up the pin count. Into the corner goes Musa, caught with the elbow by Horror, and now Horror going for the stairs. What the hell? Oh, just dropping them on the spine of Wallace, and then trying to whip Wallace into them, but no. Gets out of the way, does Wallace, and now he's going to plant Horror with the stairs across his face, body to body from the corner, and the stairs are across the face of Wallace. But Musa is back in this match and alive to it, and sends the champion outside the ring once again with a big whip. And now Jay Musa is going back after his main rival in this, and he's going to hook him up. He's going to hook him up for it. The pride fall to the back, and I don't think Horror can take any more. Dropped into the cover. No, Musa caught. Pride of Scotland DDT. But Wallace goes to the cover on Horror. 1, 2, and he's got it. Rob Wallace has stolen the victory, and Rob Wallace is still your chosen champion. And I have to say, It was somewhat smartly played. I don't know if it was intentional by Rob Wallace to spend most of his time on the outside of the ring, but if it was, it worked in his favour as he still had most of the energy. Coming towards the end of the match though, he was caught with some big shots during. He did not take anywhere near the punishment that Horror and Jay Musa had taken. As we saw on the outside there, the brutality that they had delivered to one another on that concrete, and then just a brutal fist fight in the middle of the ring before Wallace would try and get involved the first time. He would almost steal things here, but it would be Horror to repel that attack, and things would go back to the one-on-one between Musa and Horror, but the fatal decision may be towards the end, where Jay Musa turned his focus back to Horror, back to trying to beat him to become champion, hitting the prideful on Horror before Rob Wallace ran in with the Pride of Scotland DDT and pinned his mandatory challenger to wipe out the mandatory challenge. Still your champion, Rob Wallace.
Here's your winner and still HCCW chosen champion, the Pride of Scotland, Rob Wallace.
This week on HCCW, a heavyweight clash. The returning son of Africa, Sibe, takes on a much-changed Rygo. Plus, an international debut. HCCW Live at the Hershey Park Arena this Monday.
Well, fans, though we have had so much fun here tonight, it is time to move into our main event of the evening for the HCCW World Heavyweight Championship. But just before we get there, I want to thank you all for joining us here tonight. Thank you all for supporting everyone that you support, for giving us everything that you give us. It means the world to us on HCCW to finally have a platform to put this out on. But for the final time here tonight, I'm going to hand you over to the more than capable hands of Isabella Tricks for the introductions for our main event.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, HCCW Core, are you here with me? The following is your main event of the evening, scheduled for one fall. And it is for the HCCW World Heavyweight Championship.
and it is felt as though Shane Vector has had the number of the World Heavyweight Champion going into this one, beating him in a trios match with the Resistance, who we unfortunately saw fall short earlier in their match against RIP Mob, but Dre Deathrow has agreed to no interference here from the request of Shane Vector to prove that he can be a real champion. It'll be interesting to see if he lives up to that, but Shane Vector feels he has got this one in the bag. The champion gonna make everybody wait. We all know that Dre Deathrow only works on Dre Deathrow time, but the challenger is keeping the crowd as fired up as he can right now, and that will definitely work in his favor. The crowd 100% on the side of the challenger, but here comes the frustration as the champion not on his way out, but here he comes. This is the man to beat right now, the man at the top of the pile, the leader of RIP Mob, Dre Deathrow, the HCCW World Heavyweight Champion, a man who won the championship in a controversial fashion at Blood Sacrifice, cheating Shane Vector at the semi-final and then taking on a damaged Luther Rose in the final. This is his first title defense since winning the belt, and he has promised to do it the right way, to do it one-on-one, to face Shane Vector without his crew. He was once one of the biggest up-and-comers here in HCCW. Now he sits atop the pile, but can he prove that he deserves to be there? There is the last and most important of all of our new title belts, the World Heavyweight Championship. And Shane Vector wants that belt and is telling Dre to hand it over.
Introducing first, the challenger, hailing from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, weighing in at 260 pounds, Shane Vector. Now, introducing your reigning and defending HCCW World Heavyweight Champion, hailing from London, England, weighing in at 260 pounds, he is the leader of the RIP Mob, Dre Deathrow.
Very interesting here, the attire of Dre Deathrow, going for those long trousers that, oh, hold on, what's this? Dre Deathrow over in the corner, take it, oh my god, we have not seen Dre Deathrow in shorts since his young lion days, but you can see there, Dre Deathrow rocking the short, not only that, but with the design of the World Heavyweight Championship on them. Dre Deathrow is not willing to be away from that title and has had them printed on his shorts, but that's not going to stop Shane Vector from trying to take it from him. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, main event time. This is what we've been building to all night, and it's been one hell of a night, but this is the top billing. This is the top prize, and this is the main event spot. Both men in a very intense standoff to begin this one. Shane Vector had Dre Deathrow in a bad way at Blood Sacrifice. He had hit the open road. Dre Deathrow had just managed to escape to the outside before Faith interjected himself into the match and took away Shane Vector's opportunity to be the new HCCW World Heavyweight Champion going into our new era. This is a very tense start to this match so far. Clearly neither man willing to jump first, but both talking to each other to start this one off, and now the grapple is in. Can't get the advantage. Neither Dre Deathrow nor Shane managing to win out on this one. Deathrow sending Shane off into the corner, but no, a hard hammer throw from Vector sends Deathrow down to the mat. And already Deathrow going to take a moment outside the ring. It looks as though the champion is a little bit rattled by the crowd right now. New Orleans definitely on the side of Shane Vector early on. And I wouldn't expect that to change anytime soon, because there's not a lot of love for RIP Mob in HCCW. Shane Vector now getting Deathrow up to the shoulders, but doesn't manage to get anything out of it. However, Deathrow wings a punch and gets countered with another one, and now is trapped in the corner as Vector is going to go for the offense. Caught with a back elbow though. Now Deathrow going for the grapple, but no, a shot by Vector. Strike misses. Tries to drag Dre back over to the corner, but elbows off from Deathrow. Very back and forth start to this match so far. Whipped by Deathrow. Oh no! Deathrow was in the corner as Vector went for the knee, but Vector ends up getting caught in the top rope, and now just shots to the face. Oh my god, where did that come from? Vector rolls to the outside and Deathrow follows in with a big tope. And now Deathrow just giving it to the crowd with the raised fists, and the crowd responding with the very expected boos. Oh, now into the stairs goes Vector, and Deathrow still just trying to get in the crowd's heads, showing that he's in control of this situation. HCCW is his, and he doesn't care about their opinion. Both men now back into the ring, but Vector caught with a big neck breaker by Deathrow. Elbow to the back of the head as well, as we're starting to see that slow, methodical offense that Deathrow is so well known for. Oh, kick to the abdomen with the arm caught. Vector can't even defend himself. Huge clothesline to finish that one off. And now Deathrow actually going up to the top. Oh, leg drop across the neck into the cover early on. And an early 2 count for Deathrow, but I think that's more a show of dominance rather than actually looking for the win. Now targeting the hand. We've seen Deathrow do this so often as well, and it'll be a big impact against Vector, who loves to use punch offense and also needs to clasp his hands together to hit the open road. So work on the hands will be devastating to someone like Vector. Deathrow now, big back suplex. He loves suplex offense. We see him utilize it so often, and that is the beginning with the first one. Kick to the abdomen. And now more shots to a down Vector. Deathrow taking full advantage of his early lead, and now taking Vector down into the crossface. Vector just being wrenched on his neck and back and arm and shoulder, just in a terrible position right now. And look at Deathrow knowing he's got this one locked in. Oh my god, wrenching even further back on it, and Vector is in a world of trouble already in this match. And it might almost, oh my god, wrenching back on it once again. Vector desperately needs to get out of this hole sooner rather than later. But actually it's just Deathrow letting it go, and now just taunting in the face of the challenger. Deathrow, oh, trying to go for the kick, but Vector catches it. Elbow to the knee, but gets caught with the Irish whip. No, counters back, shot to the abdomen, but gets punched in the face, caught, and now the straight jacket. Back suplex from Dre Deathrow. Knee to the face as well. And now Deathrow just taunting the challenger, telling him to get up to his feet. Vector is in a a lot of trouble right now. Oh, another suplex from Death Row. You don't want to let Dre Death Row get rolling with offense too much, because he often won't let you have the opportunity to get back into the match, as he's going to look for some work on the outside. And now I don't know if this is necessarily smart from Death Row. I think between those ropes he definitely has the advantage, but Vector is a brawler. Outside is his wheelhouse, but as I'm saying this, the challenger is getting worn out on the outside. Vector up to his feet though. He sends Death Row off into the ring apron. He bounces back into the arms of Vector, and then off, face first, off the edge of the apron. Stomps to the back now. Strike offense, like I said, is the wheelhouse of Shane Vector. He will use it to great effect, and he's hoping today to use it to become HCCW World Heavyweight Champion, but he needs to watch the count of Davion Reed, as Davion Reed is up to 6 already, and a count out would result in a win for Dre Death Row. Dre Death Row sent off into the table, but it's a 7 count now. Vector, you need to get the champion back in the ring if you have any interest. Who are those intruders? Sorry. If you have any interest in becoming champion, Vector back into the ring. Death Row thought about it, but does get back in. He wants to do this the right way. He gets caught with the springboard forearm smash to the face and into the cover for the challenger. Only a 1 count though, but it's a big swing of momentum into the favour of Vector. Commentator's curse as the shot to the top of the head from Death Row comes through, but Vector does get the Irish rip-off, drops down, leaps over. Oh, tries to go for the back elbow, but stopped by the champion. And now into the abdominal stretch from Dre Death Row, and he has got Vector locked up again in another submission and in a world of pain. But Vector this time is going to be the one to counter out of this one. Beautiful head scissor counter to get some separation between him and Death Row. Now whipping Death Row off into those ropes again, and there is the back elbow that he looked for a minute ago. And now the signature head slams from Shane Vector. Tries to go for that snap elbow drop, but no, it's going to be Death Row rolling out of the way of that one. Now dragging Vector across the ring, trying to go to the corner, I think. However, Vector will counter out with the elbows to the abdomen. Now getting him up. Ooh, big back baker across the knee. Snap elbow he lands it this time round. Gonna go to those ropes, gonna look for the springboard moonsault, but Death Row was ready for it and gets out of the way. Knee drop to the back of the head. And another one for good measure. Death Row getting the challenger back to his feet, sending him off into the ropes. Gonna be a drop down for him. Leapfrog to follow. Ooh, tries to go for that knee strike, but Vector manages to scoot out the side and then hit a big shot to the side of the head. And now he's got the toe hold locked in, but follows it up with an elbow drop to the knee. Shot to the arm now. But Death Row off of his belly and drops the challenger onto his face with the arm wrench. Only a 1 count off of that one, but just draining the energy of the challenger by doing this. Gonna look for that Death Valley driver, but no, the elbows to the face stop that from happening. Whipped off into the corner. Oh, it's Vector actually. Now a big punch in that corner. And now Death Row climbing up, and it looks like he's going to look to follow up with 10 punches in the corner. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Finishing off with 10. Vector almost getting himself back into this match, but can't quite do it as of yet. And now Dre Death Row taking the pad off of the corner. And though he said he was going to do this by himself, that doesn't mean that he can't use nefarious means to get it done. And it looks like he's going to try and use that corner to do just that. Knee to the face of Vector once again. Vector stunned in the corner. Oh my god, what strength from Death Row, just ripping Vector up off the floor into a pop-up facebuster flapjack-esque move. Death Row is feeling it, and he has got the challenger in trouble. Challenger is struggling to string any offense together here. Suplex from Dre Death Row, and Dre Death Row just taunting in the face of Shane Vector right now. Vector though rolls to the outside, gets back in trying to get something done, but no, he's going to get caught again by Death Row for another suplex. Death Row right now seems to just be one step ahead of Shane Vector, and he's going to go after that hand once again. We've already seen in the early going the amount of strike offense that Shane Vector uses, and taking those hands away with those stomps may be the best port of call for the champion to walk away with the victory in this one. Vector up to his feet, and he's going to have those unprotected shots to the abdomen once again, going after that gas tank of the challenger. Is the champion. 2 count in this one, but the challenger still just alive in this. Frustration on the part of the champion as he goes now for that springboard moonsault, but may have been a bit too showy from him as he gets caught, and now he's sent off into the rope. Back elbow by Vector. Now Vector going up top, which isn't something he does often. He can do it, but he doesn't do it often. But it's a big elbow drop to the chest of the champion into the cover. And a first 2 count for Vector, and a 2 count that had the champion in a perilous position. Vector now picking up the champion. Big shots to the head, and this is the strike offense that we were talking about, which is why Death Row was trying to take the fists away, the hands away from the challenger. Face buster across the knee now, and the champion is starting to wither in this one as the challenger is picking up side toss from him. Kick to the arm as well, and now the patented head slams again from Shane Vector. Gonna pick him up. Oh, another big punch to the top of the head. Those punches from Shane Vector are so deadly as he gets Death Row up onto the shoulders, rolling Death Valley driver onto the springboard, moonsault, which he tried to go for earlier, into the cover. But only a 1 count. Death Row with a shoulder off the mat quickly. Oh, trying to go for the strike offense, but no. Death Row does counter and gets forearms to the chin himself. Now going to target that knee of Shane Vector, dropping the knees across it. It's got a brace on it for a reason. Shane Vector, though it was a while ago, did have a very damaged knee. Oh, Shane Vector manages to roll out the way as Death Row went for the splash. Oh my god, Vector rolling Death Row over, but it's caught by a brutal shot. Tries to go for the bicycle knee once again, does Death Row, but misses it. And now another knockout shot from Vector. Vector going after the legs of Death Row once again. It's very smart from him. He knows most of the high impact moves that Death Row will go for. Utilize the legs with the death shot and the death drop. Patented head slams again, but the champion with a kick to the top of the head once again. Sending the challenger off into the ropes. Drop down once again. Leapfrog once again. Gonna go. Oh, tries to go for the backbreaker, but no. Vector managing to rotate out, but does get caught again by Death Row and now sent off into the corner. Death Row gonna target that brace knee again. Oh, big shot to the side of the leg. And now trying to go for a big shot, but no, strike offense is not his wheelhouse as much as it is Shane Vector's. Now Shane Vector trying to return the favour, but it was a little bit too far to make it across that far of the ring. Big shot to the top of the head, and now another abdominal stretch locked in by Death Row on that damaged knee as well, putting all of his weight across the knee of Vector, but Vector manages to counter out with the head scissors once again. Vector off the mat now though. Things becoming a lot more even in this match once again. Vector sending Death Row off into the ropes. Drop down. Leapfrogs over. Big belly to belly suplex from Vector. And the snap elbow drop once again to the chest. Vector getting the champion to his feet. Tries to go for another elbow, but does miss out this time. Now Death Row has him on the shoulder, but countered back. Inverted DDT from Vector. Now Vector asking the champion to get back to his feet. A little bit of bravado from Vector, which we know he has. We know he loves to talk to his opponents while he's fighting. And now he's going to go for that belly to belly once again. Into the cover. Only a 1 count on this one. Vector does manage to kick out. Tries to go for that snap elbow once again. But maybe Vector is going to the well one too many times here. And he may have been sussed out by the champion. But both men are down in this match right now. And the fans are right into this match. They are enjoying it. It has been a great start to this main event right now. But the challenger is in trouble. 1 count from the champion. Dre Death Row trying to just wear down his challenger, but gets caught with that arm wrench planted into the mat, and now Vector just waiting for the champion to get back to his feet. As he gets up to a knee, he gets caught, and then a swinging neck breaker, copying what Death Row just did to him, and another swinging neck breaker, targeting that head now, maybe looking for that knockout shot as the judo throw comes through again, and another kick to the shoulder. And now more head slams. He's definitely looking to try and build up for that knockout shot. Sending the champion into the ropes. He's hit the spine buster, the signature spine buster, into the cover. But no, the champion out at 2, and he could follow this with the open road. We've seen him do it before. We've seen him hit this exact combination on the champion, but no, he gets caught with a big lariat from Death Row into the cover. But kicks out at 2 does the challenger. Death Row does not want to see that open road once again. Every time he has been hit with it, he has lost a match to the challenger so far. Oh my god, one of the biggest German suplexes I've ever seen, turning Vector inside out. Now Vector may be out on his feet right now. He has to ride this wave of offense from the champion, who is targeting that damaged knee once again. Big shots to the abdomen, big shots to the head. The strike offense of the champion starting to come through, as he's going to look for the Death Valley driver again, but no. Vector managing to get off the shoulders, and he's going to hit the spine buster once again into the cover. He thinks this is enough, but no, only a 2 count once again in this one, and he's going to look for the open road. No, this time going for the inverted power slam, trying to just wear down the champion more, and now those cross arms across the top of the head of the champion, just wearing him out with shots. And this is where Vector has the advantage. If he can get this strike offense going, if he can start landing these punches, he might have the champion in trouble. Going up top again, maybe looking for that elbow drop again. No, big splash this time into the cover. A 2 count, the champion just out. Dre Death Row though, wilting once again in this match, trying to go for the spine buster is Shane Vector, but countered by the champion. Dre Death Row looking for the Death Valley driver once again, but no, Shane Vector knows he does not want to be hit by that move either. Both men countering each other's signature moves so far. The spine buster lined up again, but caught with the DDT is Shane Vector into the cover for Dre Death Row. 2 count on that one. Shane Vector managing to still have enough in the tank to kick out. Now Shane Vector in trouble, rolling to the outside. What has Dre Death Row got in his locker here? Big shot to the side of the head. Oh, he's going to look for that back suplex on the apron. Oh my god, the challenger just absolutely dropped across that apron. And things seem to be swinging once again in the favour of the champion. Big punch to the side of the face on the outside of the ring. And now he's going to look to hook up the gut wrench suplex, which he successfully does. You have to know that Vector has got all kinds of heart though. Even with all the damage he's taken, he will fight until tooth and nail, until the very end. But right now Death Row has got full control of his challenger. Commentators curse once again though, as Vector fights out with the elbows to the abdomen, trying to go belly to belly, but no, gets caught with the elbow to the top of the head, but now is hooked up and sent back into the ring at 5. Trying to follow up, but no, gets caught by Death Row. Death Row wasting no time, trying to follow up on the offense, but gets caught with a big shot to the abdomen. Counter back from Death Row. Once again, these two are going head to head, move for move, counter for counter. They know each other so well at this point, but now Death Row going to try and take some more of the arms away from Vector. Try and stop him from being able to hook up that spine buster or that open road. You know Death Row fears the open road and does not want to get hit by it, so he sends the challenger shoulder first into the ring post. Now hitting the ropes is Death Row. Oh, big knee across the face of the challenger, and Vector is in trouble as Death Row is looking to line up for the death shot, and he lands it, and that looks to be it. Into the cover, Death Row. Oh Oh my god, Vector is still alive in this match, and the crowd is behind him, but Death Row is signaling for the end of this one. He's calling for the challenger to get back to his feet, drop kick to the side of the head before he can do so. Now Death Row lining him up as Vector struggles to his feet in the corner. Big lariat, big elbow, and they're sending the challenger off into the middle of the ring, going for the cover once again. But Vector is still alive in this match. That was 2.9 for sure. And now the champion just taunting the crowd, trying to take them out of this match, trying to take the attention away from them as he lines up, going for the death shot once again. But no, it's caught by Vector, who elbows the knee, and now he's going to send Death Row off into the rope. Hits the spine buster once again into the cover. Only a 2 count again though, as he has the champion in a world of trouble. What is he going to do? Drag him over to the corner. The champion is lifeless, but once again I've cursed it because the champion gets those elbows to the abdomen to create the distance. Half hat suplex, plants Vector in the back of his head. Death Row struggling to his feet. Vector slumped in the corner with all the damage he's taken. It's going to be another pull-in flapjack from Death Row, who is back to his feet. Death Row now, what is he looking for? Sending Vector off into the corner. He knows he needs a big move. He's going to go for more of that strike offense just to wear down the challenger, but no. Vector pushing him off and following him quickly with a drop kick to the side of the head. Off into the corner goes Death Row, tries to go for the splash, but no, he tries to get his feet up, and then a kick to the back of the head from Vector. Suplex from Vector. Death Row just about getting to his feet, but Vector is going to follow him with a big clothesline. Snap elbow drop to the chest that we've seen him use to great effect, and Death Row is in trouble, but he tried to go for the springboard moonsault again, and once again misses. And now more damage coming to the hand, the opposite hand this time of Vector, as the stomps are delivered. Death Row also going after that knee once again, absolutely decimating that knee of Shane Vector. Oh no, what is this now? Trying to hook up a suplex, I think, but Vector scoots out the back. What is Vector going to look for? Trying desperately to get him over to that corner, maybe looking for the avalanche open road, but still can't manage to get it off. Now sent off into the rope. Drop down from Death Row and Vector. He's going to hit it again. Oh my god, that huge back suplex, German suplex that turned Vector inside out again into the cover. Oh my god, but only a 1 count this time. The challenger showing great defiance to kick out as quickly as he possibly could. But no, he's going to take more punishment to that hand, more damage to the hand. Vector's hand must be broken at this point. I don't know how he's going to hook up that open road if it gets to it, but he's going to have to try and grip through it. Oh my god, more stomps to the hand. Death Row just fully zeroed in on this hand of Vector right now. Up to their feet once again, trying to whip him, but no, countered. Vector counters him and using the opposite hand to go for the shots. Big forearm to the face, slingshot, DDT on the apron for the champion, and he is down on the outside. And what the hell? What the hell is Vector looking for here? Bringing him over towards us. Oh no, back into the ring. He's going to go for the big tope over the top. You can see Vector has cleared the table off. Could he be looking for what I think he's looking for? We've seen him use it in matches before to devastating effect after the tope, and he is. He's setting Death Row up on the table, and he's going to follow him up there. Holy shit. If he hits this, we could be in for a new champion. He's going to do it. Open road through the announce table. Ladies and gentlemen, if Vector can get Death Row back in the ring, we are going to have ourselves a new World Heavyweight Champion. As we see it here again on replay, open road through the table, and now as they get back in the ring, oh my god, what is he looking for here? Holy shit, he's looking for the Death Drop. That's the move that Death Row pulls out to win matches at the last. Into the 2, no, but only a 2 count. I cannot believe that Vector pulled out the death drop against Dre Death Row. That is the biggest hitter in the arsenal of Dre Death Row. Vector now going up top, looking for the shotgun drop kick to the face and landing it. And now look at Vector, he's feeling it, the crowd's feeling it, and big shots to the face. Oh my god, Death Row up to the top rope. What else could we possibly be looking for in this match right now? There's been a bit of everything. There's going to be a superplex right from the top rope from Vector, but he's feeling it. And now the choke locked in. The rear naked choke is locked in, and the champion is fading. He's got the champion escaped for a moment, but he got it back locked in once again. Vector is going to choke Death Row out to become your new HCCW World Champion. And you can see Death Row is trying to fight. He's trying to get out of it, but he's fading. He's fading. Davion, check his arms. I think he's going out, but no. Just as he was about to go out, he hits the jawbreaker to create separation. And now, German suplex from Death Row. Dragon suplex from Death Row. Straight jacket German from Death Row. The trifecta is landed from Dre Death Row. Vector sent off into the corner. Big shot to the face. And Vector may have worn himself out the open road. The death drop, the rear naked choke. He may have put everything he had into those. I don't know how Death Row is even fighting back right now, but it's the third time we're going to see that flapjack from the corner. And Vector is struggling and he is in trouble. Death Row now, what is he going to go for? Locking in the triangle choke, and it looks like he's now going to look for the submission. He's going to look to submit his opponent to retain his championship. And Vector is in a world of trouble, trying to unhook the legs, but hasn't been able to do it so far. Trying to get up to his feet, but no, dragged back down by Death Row. Death Row has got Vector, and Vector is fading. He's fading, he's going out. You can see his arms trapped with the other arm, but he got it back out. There you go. Vector now trying to get up to that base once again, and he does. And now delivering the punches to the face of Death Row to create the separation. Vector now, what else has he got? What else can he deliver? The shot across the top turnbuckle, and now just punching Death Row, just delivering as much aggression as he can, and he's going to take him down. He's going to look for another submission of his own, and he's got a kind of inverted anaconda vice, crossface locked in on Death Row, and Death Row, you saw his hand there, look how close he is. Oh my god, he's so close to tapping. Vector has got Death Row in a world of trouble. I can't believe this. He's going to tap out the champion. Death Row again, so close to tapping. Keep wrenching on it. Vector keeps wrenching on it, and look, you can see Death Row is in a world of pain. He doesn't know how to get out of this. He's stuck in the middle of the ring, belly flat, and he's so close to tapping once again. Vector is wrenching back on it. Death Row is in trouble. How is Death Row going to escape this one? How is he hanging in this one? Oh, look at his hand there. It went so close to tapping once again. Death Row may be about to lose his championship. Oh, he's going out. He's going out again. He's starting to fade. No, he's back. He's fighting. He's back away. No, he's going again. Is this it? Have we got a new champion? Oh, Death Row's almost out, but no, he separated the hand. He used the damaged hand, and he got separation. Now Death Row trying to continue the offense, but gets stopped immediately by the challenger with a clothesline. Vector sending Death Row off into the corner. Big shot to the top of the head. Tries to follow in, but gets caught with the elbow. Big German suplex from Death Row. Both men slow to their feet. Death Row, another shot to the top of the head. This is going to be another suplex. No, it's a back elbow from Vector. Vector dragging Death Row across to the ropes once again. We've seen him try this so often. He's definitely looking for something, but has not managed to get it to succeed so far. Now swinging neck breaker from Death Row on Vector, but Vector impressively back to his feet immediately. But Vector gets caught. Cradle suplex from the champion. Into the corner goes Vector, but gets the feet up as Death Row tries to follow in. Now going to send Death Row into the corner. Maybe going to hit that move that he's been looking for, but no, the elbow stops that. Big strikes from Death Row, going full strike offense here. What's he going to look for here? Backbreaker across the knee into the cover. Not even a 1 count though. Vector impressively out before even 1. But now Vector struggling. No, I've cursed it again. I need to stop because he gets the elbows off into the abdomen. Hits the springboard with the forearm, dropping the champion. Death Row slow to his feet. Shot to the head from Vector. Gets Death Row up onto the shoulders. What's he going to look for here? Rolling Death Valley driver. And now strikes raining down from Vector on the champion. Vector trying to go for something, but no, counter back by Death Row. Death Row now, it's his turn. Neck breaker. He gets the challenger up to his feet. Off into the corner he goes. Death Row. Scoop slam. Looking towards that corner. He's going to climb up to the second. Vector trying to get to his feet. Now called up by the champion. Shotgun drop kick to the face. And now, oh my god, caught! Vector up and caught him. And the spine buster. The spine buster. Death Row's in trouble. And he's going to line him up. He's looking for it. He hasn't hit in the ring yet. But now he is going to. Vector. Open road to the champion. But no. Death Row rolls out. He rolls out of the ring. Vector can't get to him. Oh my god, it's just like blood sacrifice. Where's Faith? Wait. There's no one coming. But Vector, he's having flashbacks. He can't believe that Death Row has managed to get to the outside of the ring again. And now Vector gonna follow him out there. He needs to get him back in, but no, he gets kicked off. Death Row creating the separation. Vector gonna follow in. Oh no, but he goes head first off the post. Now Death Row lining him up. Oh, it's going to be the death shot on the outside. The shot to the injured knee first, setting him down. And now Death Row has got the challenger in trouble. He's going to drag him to his feet. After, oh, into the stairs goes Vector. And now Death Row picking him up once again. He's got to drag him back towards the ring. Vector is effectively out on his feet. And he's sent back into the ring. And now Death Row to follow him in. And could this be the beginning of the end for the challenger after one hell of a match? Death Row picking him up. And he is. He's going to hook it up. Oh no, we saw Vector use this earlier. We've barely seen Death Row use this except to win the title. Death drop. Andre Death Row is still your world heavyweight champion, but that was one hell of a main event between these two. Shane Vector leaving everything on the line. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it's just a bout of bad luck for the challenger that leads to him not walking away as the new HCCW World Heavyweight Champion. It was one hell of a competitive match, back and forth throughout the whole thing. But one mistake, one bit of error from the challenger would lead to Dre Death Row retaining his title. Ladies and gentlemen, I just had to take a breath for a moment because that was one hell of a match. We can see how back and forth it was. Vector had Dre Death Row in trouble multiple times in this match, but Death Row, the resilient champion that he is, never for 1 second stopped fighting. And to his credit, though I don't really like giving it out to RIP Mob, Death Row kept his word. There was no interference from the rest of the RIP Mob. Early on there, you saw the death shot from Death Row after a bout of dominance from him, but it wouldn't be enough to end the match. The most impressive part of this match being the heart of Shane Vector and also the creativity of Shane Vector. He was almost done for there, but you saw he countered the second attempt at the death shot into the spine buster, and it looked like he had stunned the champion once again, but no, the champion kicking out. The whole match revolving around avoiding the open road, but we saw here the move that Great Death Row rarely pulls out himself, perfectly emulated by Shane Vector, but not enough to beat the champion. The superplex from the top rope, the offense from the challenger, he put everything he had into beating the champion in this match, but he just couldn't manage to walk away off of one mistake. He looked as though he had Dre Death Row dead to rights here when he had this choke locked in, but unfortunately for him, the champion would show his resilience, even getting out of it once, but he would show his resilience as it looked like he was on his way out to hit the jawbreaker and create the separation, and then we would see back-to-back submission attempts from both of these men, both managing to fight out. But this, after what a card we've had here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the main event had a lot to live up to, and I have to say, I believe that Dre Death Row and Shane Vector have just put on an absolute classic for the World Heavyweight Championship. Here, the brutal combination out of nowhere, that jumping DDT into the spine buster, immediately followed by the open road from the challenger. Looked as though he had hit the perfect combination, looked as though he had the champion dead to rights, but slightly slow for the cover, and as he crawled towards it, Dre Death Row had the wherewithal to roll out just as he did at Blood Sacrifice when these two met in the semi-finals. We were all expecting to see a member of RIP Mob come out to try and save the title of Dre Death Row, but they wouldn't. But it would get into the head of the challenger, who would then make a critical error, going for a jumping clothesline and ending up bouncing head first off the post. And then the champion, being the champion that he is, a shot to the damaged knee of the challenger, the death shot to the face. That would be enough to stun him after the stair shot as well, just to add to it, and then sending the challenger back in the ring for the death drop. And you have to say, like I said, you have to give credit to Death Row. He did it by himself. It was an error though from the challenger that led to him retaining, but he still did it by himself and is still your HCCW World Heavyweight Champion.
Heavyweight champion, Dre Death Row.
To say, I'm surprised to see that RIP Mob are not yet out here. I'm surprised that nothing nefarious is going on after this match. I know I meant to remain impartial, as I said before, so I'm not going to talk bad, because Dre Death Row did do what he's up. Here they are. You can't forget, even though Dre Death Row did things the way he said he would, the heinous actions of Dre Death Row earlier in the night, costing the Resistance any future chances at the World Heavyweight Championship, and here are the benefactors of that, the rest of the RIP mob. Trey, Death Row and Faith joining the World Heavyweight Champion, still World Heavyweight Champion in the ring, and I'm sure these celebrations are going to go long into the night for these three men after a successful night for the RIP mob. You can hear the crowd not best clip. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Oh my god, we had seen the messages for weeks about the saviour that was going to root out the sickness, and here he is finally in HCCW. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Metric. And it looks as though he's got his eyes firmly fixed on the World Heavyweight Champion and on the RIP mob. Andre Death Row not happy at this introduction as he's staring down what could be a future contender to his World Heavyweight Championship. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. See you on the next episode of HCCW Live.